Chat, what's the pog where he's waiting? You know what I'm talking about? What's this pog right here? Pause champ. I enabled that. I don't even know what it is. Pause champ. I've been making a pretty good living just stealing Chibli's emojis recently. He also he taught me about hold. So I don't know if you're familiar with the Drake emoji. That's where Drake stands up and claps. It's possibly the most overused GIF reaction GIF on the GIF keyboard on Twitter. Whenever somebody says anything you agree with, you just pop in and you type Drake, and then he shows up, stands up clapping. Hold is the first frame of that where it looks like he's getting out of his chair, but it doesn't move. It's just a stationary image where it looks, he's like, it's when you think that maybe it's about to pop off. Okay, actually, the triangular ruler is pretty close. Colon, triangular ruler, hold. That is actually, I know how this looks. You're like, what are you talking about? But if you've ever seen hold, that's such a good approximation. Your brain kind of fills in the gaps. That's crazy. Isn't Uber Eats the worst? Don't try to stun lock me right off the bat. Now I can't think of anything else except for Uber Eats. Hey, but they had positive like free cash flow in the last quarter, as long as you don't look at their accounting too closely, which I'm sure nobody will. But like maybe that's actually not a joke. I don't know. I don't work for the SEC. What do I know? How about the Peloton? Yeah, sorry I'm late. I don't want to brag, but I was doing a Peloton ride today, and T-Pain showed up. So I was going, hi T-Pain, hi Teddy, hi T-Pain, but he was he couldn't hear me because I was just in my house. And he was at the Peloton Studios, New York. Is his name Teddy Payne? It's Theodore something. T-Pain real name. T-Pain's real name? Nope. Okay, his real name is Fahim Rashid Najam. My mistake. Better known by his name T-Pain. But wait, in I'm a Flirt, where he did a feature in 2007, I'm not going to say who the main artist is. I'm just going to say that his mind was telling him no, but his body was telling him yeah. He says Teddy Payne was born the Flirt. I think then he says, now I'm a pound that. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe like a fist bump or something. It stands for Tallahassee Payne. Oh my God, that's incredible. Ever heard him sing without auto-tune? Yes, I go to one of my go-to videos, T-Pain Tiny Desk concert for sure. It's very good. A lot of the Tiny Desk concerts are very good, but the T-Pain one is the most striking because it actually, at least for me, because I had zero interest in his music in advance of it. I think this speaks for a lot of people. I would say I looked down upon T-Pain's music, and then I realized that I was the fool once I heard how talented he actually was, and now I'm unironically, if you'll allow me to say it, I'm unironically bumping Tallahassee Payne in the whip. Singing like I ain't even know it, even know it, even know it, even know it until she called me to the stage, and then, you know what I'm talking about? Also, yeah, he seems super affable and nice. I don't want to brag, but he debuted a song during Camilla Ramon's 30-minute all-for-one T-Pain ride today, so I'm probably one of the first, I don't know, few thousand people to hear this T-Pain song. I'm not going to spoil it for you. It's about having money and spending it. in the club. Mostly. Maybe completely. But still. Sounds like the perfect song for a Peloton owner. I'm going to be honest. The energy was like really... I've never taken a ride with Camilla Ramon before. But T-Pain was like rapping this song while I was riding my bike. And I was like, this is a little weird. And then she just kept like... She was singing like interstitials in between the chorus. Like some kind of cycling Gary V or something like that. I was like, this is a weird energy, man. Like I feel like I'm on an episode of The Rehearsal or something right now. And I'm the one being filmed, but... Yeah, she was going, hey, that's just tips. That's just tips. And she wasn't even biking, man. She wasn't just not biking. She wasn't even calling out, like, cadence or resistance. So I don't know what the hell I was doing. I was just for 10 minutes, I was just like, I don't know, 55 resistance, 80 to 90 cadence. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. Anyway, we're going to play some Super Auto Pets. We're probably going to play some Cult of the Lamb. That's my expectation. Sorry that happened to you. I mean, it's okay. It was just like a little annoying. Mostly, like All for One is Peloton's weird music festival that apparently they do every year. I looked through the... You know what? This could be a fun bit. Peloton All for One 2022 artist lineup, okay? I promise you this is not going to be me talking about the Peloton. This is going to be a bit where I don't know the names of any of these artists except for one. So in case you missed it, Peloton's music festival started. Here's their artist list. I'm very excited. Alanis Morissette. I'm all in. I'm waiting for my 30-minute ride that hopefully is just half of the songs from Jagged Little Pill. I'm telling you, that's a PR waiting to happen. Amber Mark. No idea. No idea who that is. Becky G. This is in alphabetical order, by the way. Never heard of her. Becky Hill. A lot of Beckys. I'm guessing there's maybe like a little bit of a country music tilt to this. Big Sean. I've heard his name before. I'm not sure I could tell you what Big Sean has done. He's one of the big rappers. There's big rappers. Notorious B.I.G. He sings Big Papa, of course. And then there's little rappers, Little Bow Wow, Lil B, etc., etc. I don't really know what Big Sean's thing is, but I don't know any of his songs. Bob Moses, never heard of him. Carrie Underwood, I do know Carrie Underwood. I think, does she sing Before He Cheats, or is that Miranda Lambert? Wait, Miranda Lambert has Gunpowder and Lead, and Carrie Underwood sings Before He Cheats. Probably not going to do that one. This one just offends me. Chase ampersand status. Chase and status? I get the wordplay. Never heard of them before in my entire life. Chase and status. It sounds like a country music duo that raps. They're dubstep? Alright, even worse. Just kidding. I don't know. Salsa on my balls, boys. Tomo, you want to leave the room? I'm in the middle of a good bit here, okay? If you could just make your way out of the domicile, I appreciate that. Thank you. Florence and the Machine. Okay, I do know 2 Florence and the Machine songs. I know, is one of them called Shake It Off or something, or Take It Off, and then the other one is called The Dog Days Are Over. Would I do a 30-minute Florence and the Machine ride? Probably. Hopefully it does. And don't even get me started, because by the way, next is Flume, and I've never heard of Flume. Following that is Green Day, okay? And there was a 30-minute all-for-one Green Day ride today. I said, you know what? I'm not a huge fan of modern Green Day. But hopefully, if on a 30-minute ride celebrating Green Day, they gotta have some stuff from the 90s, right? That's where you're wrong. Wake Me Up When September Ends, Boulevard of Broken Dreams, a song from American Idiot the Musical. What's the Holiday? I don't mind Holiday. It's got some Vancouver Canucks memories, I guess, associated with it. And then at the end of the ride, one basket case. That's it. They gave me one basket case. Can you just let me get a 90s Green Day ride, please? I be ye, I-B-E-Y-I, I beg ye, I be ye, I be ye, I be ye, E-B-A, E-B, I be you, I am I, who am I? I don't know who this is, okay, and that's fine. John Mayer, not a chance. No offense to John Mayer. If you think I'm doing a 30-minute high-intensity interval training ride to 7 John Mayer songs, you've lost your mind, okay? K Trenata. I don't know who that is. K Trenata. Lato. Sounds like something I would accidentally order at a Japanese Starbucks. Lil Baby. Do they work with Big Sean? Is there I don't know who Lil Baby is either. I think this is evident enough. Wait, people love Lil Baby. I'm learning a lot here, okay? Here's what I learned, okay? People said, NL, you should listen to Amber Mark. She's good. And then people said you should listen to K Trenata. And they said you should listen to some Lil Baby. Okay, fair enough. I'll take that. Maggie Rogers. I don't know who this is. And Flume. You got to listen to Flume as well. My legs are going to be tired this weekend, man. Maroon 5. I have to be careful because my wife is in the other room listening. She's a big Maroon 5 stan. I'm torn on the Maroon 5 30-minute ride. I'm not an enormous Maroon 5 fan. I've heard the songs before, but there is a Cody Rigsby ride. I might consider it. You know, in a pinch, I might consider it. 30-minute Sam Yo Muse ride. I've never been a Muse guy, but I am a big Sam Yo guy. I'll probably take that ride. I'll give you my review on it. Nicky Jam. I don't know who that is. Nicky Jam. I'm just waiting for it to come down until we get to Nicky Jam. Cheap Chick in the City. Odessa. Odessa? That's EDM. Okay. That's mid EDM. Purple Disco Machine. Can I tell you, Purple Disco Machine, I've never heard of them before, but I thought I'd heard of them before because I had heard of Swedish House Mafia. I thought Purple Disco Machine and Swedish House Mafia were the same thing. Rascal Flatts. Saw a 30-minute Dennis Morton Rascal Flatts ride pop up. I will do any Dennis Morton ride. I said to myself, 0% chance. There's no way I'm doing a 30-minute country music ride to Rascal Flatts. Rufus Du Sol. Odessa is from Bellingham. Okay, that's all I need to know. Say no more. Who is Rufus Du Sol? Rufus Du Sol, he's pretty good. Seen them live, they're okay. He's EDM as well. There's a lot of EDM. Hey, who is Saweetie? Saweetie? We got a delay today. We're not on that 1 second Twitch delay. Maybe Twitch is having some issues. Saweetie is good too. You know what? I'm realizing I'm out of touch, man. How about Sophie Tucker? That can't be how that's pronounced. With 2 Ks? Sophie Tucker? Is she sponsored by the financial services company? Wait, no, Saweetie did not make Smell Yo Dick. Come on. They're not doing a 30-minute ride to Smell Yo Dick. There's some very problematic lines in that song, mostly in the man's verse at the end. Swedish House Mafia, by the way, not only easily confused with Purple Disco Machine, but also on the Peloton Music Festival list. T-Pain already knocked that one out, had a pretty good time. The 1975, I would rather have maybe the best album from 1975, which in my opinion, probably Born to Run by Bruce Springsteen, who's not on the list, by the way. I mean, it starts Thunder Road, 10th Avenue, Freeze Out. I forget where we go from there. It might just be straight into Born to Run. Then you got Backstreets. I mean, Jungle Land is there as well. They do need a Sufjan Stevens ride, man. Sufjan Stevens write a song about falling in love with your childhood best friend who is the same gender as you, and you're not gay, and then he calls it something like Des Moines, Iowa. That's my favorite Sufjan Stevens bit. I'm still waiting for him to hit the other 48 states. There's nothing wrong with Des Moines. I'm just saying he's got to pick another state, man. It's been 16 years or something like that. Okay, the Beach Boys. Sure, I'll do a ride to the Beach Boys. Thievery Corporation. I honestly thought this band existed just to get one song on the Garden State soundtrack. Tuvelo. I don't know how that's pronounced. I know that it's not pronounced Tovlo. It's Tuva, apparently, or Tuve. I'm not really familiar with their performances. And the Wu-Tang Clan. Okay, of course, maybe I can finally learn about Gravel Pit, and Sips and I can bond over that. But maybe this list isn't as bad as I thought it was. Maybe it's an opportunity for me to discover new music. When will there be a beta band ride? Dude, come on. I mean, Dry the Rain itself, that could be a great finisher. Starts up, you got some flat road feel. Then you can climb to when they introduce the muted trumpet near the end. If there's something inside that you wanna say it out loud, it'll be okay. Oh man, that honestly, on almost every road trip I do, that's side one, track one. It's also side one, track one on the 3 EPs, as you know, if you've seen High Fidelity. But anyway, name 3 artists post 2010 that got famous that you like. Okay. I mean, okay, I'm gonna count Kendrick Lamar because I don't think anybody in the mainstream knew who he was until Good Kid, Mad City, which must have been like 2012. Okay, I don't care when they wrote their first song that came out on Spotify or whatever, and then. Okay, hear me out here. What about Best Coast? Are they 09 or 2010? I'm telling you, all of them are going to be 2010 to like 2012. That counts. We're going to put Best Coast in there. Best Coast, pretty good. I don't know if they even still make music. It's been a while. 2009, sadly. Okay, I can't do it. I'm fucked. Slash marker, Sporkle. What, Sporkle? What is slash marker a Sporkle? Sporkle? Slash marker, Super Auto Pets. Okay. Start prediction. How many are we gonna get this time? How many wins will NL get this time? 0 to 1. 1. Wait, 2. Sorry. 4. There was a 3 in there. I didn't say it out loud. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not a new weekly. We haven't played too much of the weekly on Twitch this week because you've been playing a lot of Played Up. Let me tell you, though, doubters beware. I'm not going to say that I've had, like, a perfect performance in the weekly so far, but I've got a formula. I've been performing pretty consistently. Not 10s necessarily, but doing pretty well. Let me be a Milky Tentacle. Sometimes you just get good names. Best Coast still makes stuff. Okay, so for people watching on YouTube, you're probably like, why is he talking about Best Coast? A band from 12 years ago, or at least that got popular 12 years ago. Someone in chat dared me to name 3 musicians or bands who got famous in the 2010s or later. I said Kendrick Lamar, then I racked my brain for 45 seconds and said, does Best Coast count? So I'm not going to say that I got my finger on the pulse of modern music. I think that would be a ridiculous statement, okay? That I like. Sorry, yeah, that I like. Because there's, obviously I could name bands that got famous. I could probably name like, 4 or 5. But that I like. And I was not going to cheat either, okay? Like, I like a couple Chiverch's songs. But I'm not, I've never listened to anything outside of the singles, so I'm not going to be like, Chiverch's. Like, that's, or, oh, I really like Gautier's Somebody That You Used to Know. Like, I don't think that's a fair assessment, Hold on. Jellyfish can go off, but it's got to be perfect, man. It's got to be perfect. Call me crazy, and if you're crazy, call me twice. I'm going 4 squatted sicko mode here. With the expectation we'll probably lose this round, but maybe not. Holy cow, we won. Carly Rae Jepsen. This is not a hater comment. I would not say I don't like Carly Rae Jepsen. All I would say is that I've never really gone deep into the Carly Rae Jepsen discography. So I'm not going to steal valor and say that, oh, I'm such a big Carly Rae Jepsen guy. This is huge. This is big. And then roll for more levels. I'll take it. We maybe / probably lose this round, and that's okay. Because next round, this jellyfish can go off. Do you have any opinion on Caro Benito? Okay, thank you. Caro Benito. Band that got famous in the 2010s or later that I like. I be bumping Benito Generation in the car all the time. It's like, what if a Game Boy soundtrack had a voice? Great. That's number 2. We got 2 of them on the list now. Dolphin goes hard. Okay, just 1 second, because this is like, it's a great place to be. That might go hard as well, for all I know. I think we gotta give me a quick chinchilla sell here. I don't think we care for you anymore. We definitely care for you. Okay, I don't see the armadillo really doing this for us, but I do see a highly efficient version of yourself. I see a highly efficient version of you. And this squad's got something. Hello, 2-6 armadillo versus a 2-3 burtle. Come on. You know what? Medea, you just sold me. You just sold me on that, at least. We lose some rerolls in the process. Big whoop. Ah, shit. This is a disaster. Camel's gonna feast, man. He's feasting. He's not feasting that much. He's not, look at it, he's not feasting that much. Save the pill. Actually, great point. For sure. We want to see dupes. Dupes of something we've got. Your ass is dead. Thanks for the HP, dummy. Okay. We see some dupes, maybe? No dupes? Not a single dupe? I'm not buying, like, a piece of crap just to have it. It's a foolish endeavor. I'm going to overwrite this damn bee, make our ladybug a little stronger here. I mean, so people are like, don't you like Dua Lipa? When I hear Dua Lipa songs, I'm like, you know, this is a good pop song. But I definitely am not like, I'm not seeking out Dua Lipa albums. I'm not going, hey, mama, play Dua Lipa, you know? I think it would be stolen valor to claim that I'm a Dua Lipa fan. But when I hear it, I'm like, this is catchy. Don't come out. Don't go, show me now. I'm familiar. Plus, isn't she like the UN ambassador to Kosovo or something right now? Or the Kosovo ambassador to the UN? So in many ways, she's kind of like a diplomat. She's like a hero. People are like, yes. A lot of people are saying question mark. A lot of people are saying yes. I told you, which is crazy for me because until recently, I actually thought she was Brazilian. So when I saw the headline, I was like, why is a Brazilian pop star the Kosovian ambassador to the United Nations? But why'd you think she was Brazilian? I don't know. I'd never seen her face before in my life. I just assumed, you know, hey, this sounds like this music came from Brazil. Didn't sound like it came from the US or Canada. It sounded like it came from somewhere else. So I said, you know what? Just play the odds. It's probably Brazil. Can I have a good unit? Okay, not that good. Let's not go crazy. Are there any good units in the game right now? Okay, you can be a hater as much as you wish to be a hater. The Mantis actually goes insanely hard in this week. This is what we want. And with God as my witness, I think you kill that dragonfly. I think you keep that frickin' dolphin. And we just take a temporary buff. I hate that it buffed the 2 kill targets, but whatever. No shade, why do you hate the hippo? I like the hippo. I think the thing with the hippo is that it's actually like so good it can be kind of boring. So because once you get the hippo, you just go in mindless like scaling mode. So I take it sometimes. I genuinely do, but I like to mix it up a little bit as well. We're kind of like half straddling the line of win now and half straddling the line of win later. Like we got a little scaling via the mantis, and the mantis can genuinely go off. Can save you for the next round. We can buff you, which also buffs our ladybug. Our jellyfish is getting like no support right now. I'm kind of surprised how well the team has done so far. Yeah, also individual scaling is not fantastic this week, though I wish that it was. Okay, so we have 5 wins. It's round 10. I'd like to scale faster. It's going to have to look something like this. Probably a dolphin with a pineapple. I would say let's go straight into some heavy foods. It hit all the right units at exactly the right time. We're not worried about a ladybug scaling. If anything, maybe we could sell it for another scaler at some point instead. Are you going to buy Frank Ocean's blank ring? I didn't know it was a thing. Did you have to like be on a wait list or something in order to get access to that, or is that going out to like Gen Pop? Is it possible that I could get in like a little later on it? It's $25,000. It's a lot of money, to be honest. Does it like have Bluetooth? Is that what's going on with it? It's only 24,000. Okay. I mean, look, you got to go shark. We got so much HP, the shark's going to have plenty of time to scale. First unit to die will be the ladybug. Following the ladybug, it will be the dolphin or a mercenary we purchase, like an armadillo, for example. 43,000 Canadian, what the hell? That's a lot of money. Okay, you screwed up. You're dang lying. It's not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter at all. Actually did not matter. That's a good bit. Dr. Oz trying to buy Frank Ocean's cock ring. And he's like, here, carrots, $4. A little broccoli, that's not much for $2. 20 cock ring, $25,000. And you've got Joe Biden to thank for this. My wife sent me to Wegner's to buy Frank Ocean's cock ring. You look at it, you pick this up, $24,000 US right here. Guacamole, it's $4. Salsa, little salsa, $6. Must be a shortage on salsa. Okay, you definitely go armadillo. You definitely melon your shark so it can survive a damn crocodile. You definitely get a little bit upset that we hit the armadillo with that, but that's okay. You definitely have a jellyfish that doesn't do anything. It doesn't really scale anymore. If I had to call this run... Oh, shit. If I had to call this run right now, if I had to guess where we're going, my personal guess... Saved. What are we at right now? 6? 6? I think we go 8 on this. I think this is an 8-able run. 10 is going to be a bit of a stretch. Very, very nice, very important, very swag. Leveling a mantis would be very nice. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not saving a flamingo. We can do better. We can do better. Mantis is 9 tops. I've got some YouTube videos you might be interested in. Coming out shortly. Soon? Shortly? Eventually? Level 2 shark would freaking bang, too. You're so lucky. You don't even know how lucky you are. Okay, we need to scale faster. There is a way. The dolphin's not 1v1ing. Try to get to a level 2 ostrich. Doesn't matter. You are so killable next round. We should roll for tier 5s and above to make the ostrich have a chance to pop. That's very nice. That's very nice. Okay, this has pivot potential. The ostrich needs to go off faster. We need some chocolate or something. What about lemon? Dude, I don't know. I think we're in scale at all costs here. Nice lemon. Oh, crap. Wait a minute. Hold on. It's all falling apart. No, no, no. This is what the shark is there for. This is what the shark can do for you. No! We draw. We draw. Okay, fair enough. This is big. This is huge. Okay, jellyfish gets slightly scaled. Freeze me. You get a beautiful little bonus here. Someone's getting some damn death touch. I'm not going to sweat it. I don't really mind. For now, we need the shark to go, be stronger. But the ostrich getting double the buffs, and maybe we'll freeze a lemon for the future. Okay, okay, okay. Now we just got a little bit of, we just geared up a little bit. 2 dogs? 2 dogs? This is offensive to me. This 2 dog setup. This seems bad. This seems unwinnable. That's okay. We're just on lethal now. I'm okay with that. I had a video, or I was recording a Super Auto Pets video, by the way. Hit the jellyfish, hit the jellyfish. That's great as well. I had a video. I recorded it yesterday, Super Auto Pets. Maybe you've heard of it. It went to round 23. One of these. Roll me once. It's a bit of a slap in the face. We'll finally purchase this melon as requested. Sounds like a pogged video. There were a lot of draws in the middle of that game. I'm not going to say I didn't have a fantastic time, because I did. I would be lying to you if I said that I didn't. Holy cow. Holy cow. A hit win? A hit win! We're back. Seven wins. And a pogged up shark. Okay, we need something to kill. Not very killable. Freeze me, though. Not very killable. You at least give 1 HP. Am I really going to try to roll for something more advantageous? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yes? Okay, sure. You got me. It's like one of the rare things that could have worked. Yeah, I would say you go melon over lemon. It's really like the only thing that makes sense here. I can't believe that we actually got it, too. Dude, look at our ostrich, too. We can probably stop freezing the shop now. Scary. Extremely scary. Unwinnable. Unlosable. No, unwinnable. That death touch is just a thing of beauty. Okay, that's 7 wins. We ran into trouble. You know what? We needed to win faster. We got out-equipmented in the late game. It was a good run, though. How many wins will NL get this time? Good little warm-up run. Best Subway cookie. I hate this team, by the way, just so you know. But that's fine. Best Subway cookie. I don't get the cookies at Subway because I'm based and Harvest Cheddar Sun Chip pilled. Yeah. You know what's actually, and there's a run I ran on my phone last night when I was waiting for the baby to fall asleep. Horses and cockroaches kind of goes hard. You need the perfect shop. But if you get like 2 horses and a cockroach in your first shop, I'm not sad about running it. It's got to be like, you got to have the perfect layout. But anyway, let me be a saucy fireman. I know everybody likes the white chocolate macadamia nut cookies. And occasionally, like, I'll steal one from my wife. And I'm like, that's delicious. For a long time, I thought that macadamia nuts tasted like white chocolate because of that cookie. I was like, man, Like, peanuts are okay, almonds are good, but macadamia nuts literally just taste like ice cream. Then someone told me that I'm stupid, and I was like, you know what? That's pretty fair. Let's try something like this. Regardless, I'm actually a little different. I like the M&M cookies, honestly. I'm not trying to just, you know, be different. I've just always been like an M&M cookie sort of guy. But again, I like never get them, basically. Is stealing cookies from Subway cringe or based? How are you stealing cookies from Subway? They're in a hopper where the opening faces the person behind the counter. Do you have like a 10-foot long arm? I don't know. Do you have like one of those grabbers with like a 180-degree turn in it? How do you take it? Oh, if you're the employee? Oh, based. It doesn't make sense. It simply does not make sense to take a tamarind. Yes, we could give it... Well, you know what? I guess, hold on. You could buy a tamarind, get it to 4-4, sell it, and get a 2-2 buff on whatever you get in the shop as long as you did it this turn. And it would have to be a frilled dragon. I say no to that. No, you know what? Roll me. Sell my ass. Guess what? Now we got a 3-4 bat. That changes everything. 5-4 bat. I mean, it's our best unit in every possible way right now. Seems like heavy win tech right now. 1 win. This run's not great so far. Needs a little more. Needs a little anything. I'll just take that for now. Someone's gonna need meat. We might as well give it to the bat. Honestly, why don't you just take a cookie for now? I think the play is we survive this round, hopefully. And then you level up the ladybug, get the best unit in the game. Maybe like an early hippo or something like that. Oh, this is a problem. Or is it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's a big problem. Get a hippo, get a giraffe, scale the hippo, run like crazy. Oh no, it's the bat. Good reference. Good reference. I'll give that a +2. Dolphin can function. Horse and cricket are soon to be out of here, but we should sell the horse last if possible. Roll me. I don't want you. I want this. We're in a lot of trouble. Yeah, we're in a lot of trouble. It's only turn 5, but, like, I mean, the loss is still hit here, you know? Don't. You kill my cricket, it became stronger in death. Bet you feel silly. We draw this. Drawable. Thank you. This crew is bad. Yes, I would agree. I take no offense to that. From that. Roll me? I know there's good units in here somewhere. Level 2 bat. I'm not waiting around for another level. We got to scale like a son of a gun. Okay, cricket goes. Buy the dragonfly. At least we have some scaling, even though our stats are horrendous. I really want the bat and the dolphin. The horse cannot afford to get this buff. Sell the horse. We're going big bat, man. It's the only thing that makes sense. So how do we want this to go? I would love for the dolphin and the bat to get the buffs that come from the dragonfly. You know what? 1 out of 2 ain't bad. We'll call that a Canadian D-. That hurts, though. That's bad. No, wait. We win these. Okay. I didn't bet on 9 for you to give up. What do you mean give up? I'm fighting for my life out here. I'm giving it everything I got. Okay, this is a gimme. You have to run the double scaling. Let's give you a chance to 1 for 1. Let's buff the... Well, let's freeze. And freeze. Okay, yeah, let's buff the bat even faster. Double bat buffs would be insane. It double bat buffed. It double bat buffed. Oh, shit. It's not even close to good enough. Look, we're going to be running up against some teams that are, like, literally just better than us. Oh, it's the only level 2. Of course it's going to get the buffs. On 5? Let's front load. I mean, this is basically like buying 1 turn of a dragonfly. So I'm not upset with that. The hippo is just heavy sleep energy for me. You know what? For 1 round, give me one of these. And then roll me. You piece of shit, you motherfucker. Great buffs, great buffs. Okay, good job, Dragonfly. I appreciate that. Huge hit. See, sometimes our team is not that bad. I think we're doing pretty well considering we have not had fantastic shop luck. We can definitely stew with a rabbit. Even if it hits the rabbit, that doesn't bother. We can definitely level. Certainly to me feels like you pretty much have to ostrich and scale like as fast as you can here. You're going to buy an ostrich. I would still scale the bat for now. IMO. I would say ostrich garlic, but then we can just get lemon later instead. That's kind of a big whiff, but that's okay. You scaled yourself, huh? You piece. Lobster is goated now? Yeah, I can tell how goated it is based on... let's go. Huge snipe. Based on how many lobsters I destroy every time I play this game. I'm not saying I'm a great player. I'm simply saying that for some reason the lobster... It constantly shows up and gets crapped on. Every time I see the lobster... Because I never buy it. Every time I see the lobster, it's in the loss to me. I don't think we care about our giraffe scaling. I think we're buying something like this. I'm not freezing a stew in a chocolate world. I would definitely lemon you as well. I know it replaces your meat bone. Not interested. Very interested. Okay, small ostrich buff, but hey, it took a little off the top there. Okay. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, it's not that big of a deal. You just, like, I don't know, 10 for 1 me with that 1 unit there. That's okay. Sounds a lot like the chicken heresy before you converted. You know what you sound like right now? Is the people making, like, Web3 toasters who are just shoveling hundreds of millions of dollars of investor money into the furnace to work in a big glass building. And then whenever anyone criticizes them and says it's the worst idea they've ever heard, they're like, well, they laughed at Albert Einstein, too. Okay? They also laughed at some people who had fucking horrible ideas, I bet. That's a big one. That's a huge one. Hold on. Let me live. Just let me... Give me some stats. And let me live. And let me live. Round 11, this team can go, man. Round 11, 2 lemons, 2 weakness being applied. This team can actually go. Might need a little bit of luck on our side. That takes us to 5. You gotta try. We don't really need another lemon, I think. For now. Pizza me. It's a. Oh, we should have sold a giraffe for sure. I don't. You know what? A giraffe, a 911 giraffe with some meat. Maybe it's got a shot. Okay, this team, they pivoted too many times. Little lucky. That takes us to 6. Melon. Very tempting because Melon with 30 plus HP can beat some Death Touch, but I think we gotta just chill. No pairs. Not that interested in a dolphin or a giraffe, quite frankly, at this stage of my existence. I am interested enough in a bat. I think we can try it. We got a long way to go here. Really needed some chocolate. Ostrich is almost there. Please? No, you had to shoot the shark! I know that you are like, it's math, but still, I'm a little, whatever, you're dead. You're dead. We don't have to sweat it. Dude, I told you this run had a chance. People said give up. Why would you give up? Why would you give up? You think this is giving up? This looks like I'm being set free. I need chocolate. Stop giving me this bullshit. I need chocolate. Okay, it's put up or shut up time. So put up some chocolate and then I'll shut up. I'm just rolling. Okay, ostrich, that's for badge-based purposes, okay? You don't even need to be frozen anymore. You're going to give us enough. We can unfreeze everything. Send me. Dolphin and giraffe can go for better units. This doesn't seem that bad. It doesn't seem that bad. Quick little 8-piece. Definitely feel like getting a cat makes a lot of sense. Probably over a 15-13, because you sometimes get a beautiful snipe on like a shark or something. Like I would replace both of you with cats, but I will see you in another life when we are both cats. Name that movie. I can. It's Vanilla Sky. Save the chocolate. I would like to get a level 3 dragonfly because that would badge me. Okay, I'll save 2 chocolates, which effectively makes our cat worthless. Let's buy 1 then. And we're hoping we don't die. I mean, the cat has been useless for us so far, but that's not the cat's fault. We got only targeted foods, which is actually okay. Hey, you know what? We got a hedgehog against us in a world where we're not running any melons. I take that as a positive. A beautiful math for us. You love to see that. It's still beautiful math. We're pogging. Frog, ostrich would have gone off. My brother in Christ, it's already going off. We got the 9-piece. Okay, forget chocolate. This is your super lethal round. We look for 2 good foods for a cat to pog off with. They don't exist. Lemon me. Honestly, in this world, you either sell the cat, buy a shark, sell the cat, buy a croc. Take a quick roll, see where we stand here. You'd be like a 10-10. I would rather just get a 10-piece shot at the back and try to ruin somebody's day. Please don't overwrite my equipment. They got their own shark. At least we broke the armor, but this is a very strong unit. My math. My math! Alright. Honestly, I'm still pretty happy with 9, considering how much we floundered in the early game. I think we managed to pull ourselves out of the quicksand, honestly. I now regret saying I wish my 9-bet didn't go through. I saw you say I'm so happy my 9-bet didn't go through when I was getting destroyed earlier. Just a funny little statistical anomaly. Okay, we take this, we freeze a cookie. Straight up, I'm not inspired by the shop. We hope that 146 is capable of at least drawing. And then I'll be a gnarly driver. So yeah, I'd say I'm pogging. It's a good weekly in the early game, because I don't think people have realized yet the value of the cookie if you have a ladybug on your squad. I'm winning a lot with 2 squads round 1. I'm winning a lot with 4 squads round 2. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, we're running it back, basically. Let me go up against some horses, please. You're too good to me. Big plays, big plays. Okay, 2 wins early. Very helpful. I think in this world, in this ecosystem, you have to take a jellyfish, then a level. You take a tropical fish for a little bit of scaling. And again, we could buy a unit. You pretty much have to run Koala Yak now that we've got both of them in the same shop. So I would say you buy a yak, put it in the mosquito hole, and then I'm going to just save you for a round. Still a great setup. This round is a little vulnerable, but from next round onwards, we should be... I mean, it's round 3. We got a 4-4, a 4-5, and a 3-5. We are going up against Super Meat Boy, apparently. All of my best units have been overrun. Hold on. Hold on, though. Hold on. This is a draw. I'll take that. Yak is garbage. I got a lot of YouTube videos coming out. You're going to regret your words and your deeds. You got to go. You come out here. Meat on the tropical fish to justify its existence. Potential scaling. It's tricky. I think if you can get a level 2 jellyfish, you enter Pog City. If you can't, then this is the real trap. The yak itself, I think the yak is just, you know, it is what it is. You know what it's going to do, you know what it's not going to do for you. The jellyfish is the great seducer. Okay, third win. I'm feeling good. More koalas would always be nice. A giraffe goes insanely hard, of course. You with garlic goes hard. If you're staying on the squad, we've got to scale you a little faster. I think this is totally fine. Before we worry about you, I would rather just sell you and scale our jellyfish a little faster. We can always pivot off of it. Really, we're just looking for levels to make our jellyfish work. If we could get a level 2 jellyfish and then chocolate shows up, maybe we got a shot. But then chocolate's got to show up, you know, in every single shop for it to be viable for us. But, you know, it could happen. Oh, you piece of crap. You piece of crap. It's all right. Good scaling. This is what happens to me so often with a jellyfish. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same damn thing. I get all of my units like one away, and I'm like, man, when we get that next unit in all these, they're all popping off, and the jellyfish is gonna go hard, and then I just die. Like I just keep losing. I never get the units I need to get, and then it's just that's the end. Actually, this time it seems like it's going pretty well. I cleaned my crusty whiteboard while listening to this stream. How does your whiteboard get crusty? Is just an interesting question for me. Did it have, like... Because I don't know if you guys are in the same boat, but especially when I was a younger man, when I was in my early 20s, I would get, like, these periods where I'm, like... Before the rise and grind set existed, I would be like, I'm going to get my life together. I'm going to start, like, making lists for things I need to do. Because as soon as I make the list, then it feels good to cross it off the list. And I'm going to add, like, I'm going to write my daily schedule out. I'm going to wake up early. I'm going to work out. I'm going to go to the store. I'm going to come back. I'm going to clean my house. I'm going to blah, 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 blah. And then, like, 6 months later, day 2's tasks are just written on the whiteboard behind me. And now I have another task, which is clean the whiteboard. Like, I've just basically... My enthusiasm outstripped my discipline, and like 6 months later, I'm shamefully erasing the shit that I was supposed to do in February off the whiteboard that I didn't do, and I'm like, well, if I didn't do it by now and I'm still alive, I guess it wasn't that important. You need to run Mantis on this squad. The Mantis is the ultra scaler. No, you don't understand. The Mantis, it kicks the shit out of like all the other units that we have right now. You sell the koala, it's just, I mean, because the tropical fish has meat. You sell the koala, you buy 2 mantises. If we kill a giraffe, we kill a giraffe. Or if we kill a, okay, we're not going to kill a giraffe because we're about to get a level. We'll kill our tropical fish, so I think we'll set up the squad thusly. Kill the tropical fish, buff the jellyfish. We're going to have a level 2 giraffe coming out. Oh, if we should have frozen the armadillo as well, because if we'd frozen the armadillo, then we could have gotten 2 extra HP when we killed the armadillo. Right, but still. You know what part of the problem is? And Oh, great dolphin, honestly. I take my own degree of responsibility for this, but sometimes freezing the whole shop is the right idea, but every time I freeze the whole shop, I get yelled at by chat. So sometimes I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna freeze the whole shop because chat's gonna yell at me. I'll just try to win in spite of it. This is a tough one. So I think even though we just leveled the giraffe, I think you need to kill the giraffe to buff the shark long term. It's definitely the way to, why would you I am very smart. I'd rather kill a 1411 with garlic armor. Now here's the question. Do you put the shark at the back and then lose a 1/1 buff from the giraffe this turn, or do you put the shark at the front? And no. You go shark at the back, you waste the buff. I'm okay with that. I'm still okay with that. Yeah, I'm still okay with that. If we have to roll Flamingo, we can roll Flamingo. Sometimes the best decision still is kind of bad. This team's doing it, man. It's not a bad team by any stretch. How are you going to fit this long term? Well, now we just buy a bad unit that does something when it dies every turn, and buy duplicates of our existing units. Okay, now, honestly, I actually think you probably prepare to kill a yak next turn. And you put an ostrich up there instead. Because the ostrich in like 2 rounds, it'll start outstripping the yak probably. It's not a great roll situation here. Anybody, I really want you to... Look, I'd rather have you do double damage once. Why not do it now? No. You don't understand. There's a thing called money. Wait, that's an incredible seahorse. I don't know if you've heard of it. As Silverchair said, you say money isn't everything, but I'd like to see you live without it. You know what I'm talking about? Tomorrow by Silverchair. -2? What do you guys don't like Australian grunge? I'm not free. Well, maybe I will freeze you. I'd rather get a better piece of equipment. Oh, it doesn't exist? Well, you know what? You're taking honey for this round. You never know. That's unfortunate. Is it that bad? Yes. Yes, it's that bad. That went poorly. Now, this is the equipment I wanted to see, okay? So you take this. Honestly, we're not on lethal. I think you take a lemon for future considerations. No offense, Montreal Canadiens fans. And unfortunately, we're rolling. Okay, I'd freeze that. I'd love to one-up you. I just, it doesn't really fit. Now, a melon maybe on a mantis melon, if you will. It's got a chance. The only lemon is this team. We got 7 wins. It's not bad at all. My weakness? We're going to lose to this dog, but that's just because it's a dog. It doesn't go any... It's no deeper than that. Dylan, I'm going to freeze the whole thing. Okay. I mean... You're... Basically, taking a melon is taking 20 damage off of you. I don't respect that. I would rather melon you if you're sticking around. You need to level up. We're going to get a tier 6. I really wanted to see a tier 6 that was killable. The only thing we'd be rolling for is like a mantis. Or not a mantis, a walrus. So I think you got to take a... I'd rather take a croc on this one, honestly. Or lionfish. I could see lionfish working as well. Mammoth neglected. What else is new? Level 1 gorilla. Ooh, tough luck on the mathematics, though. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, a killable unit. A lionfish is a killable unit that makes some space in the shop. I don't really care for a 1-up lionfish, although it would save us from buying something next turn. I think we can do better. I don't respect it. It's still not respectable, although freezing you does something for us. Wait, good food? A good food? A simple good food in the shop? Any good foods? No, just tier 1 foods over and over? Just tier 1 foods non-stop? Okay. Okay, we're on 8. 8 without, like, a 50-50 unit or, like, yeah, this is bad. Or, like, a level 2 shark or a hip. Like, we need something that can go off, and we don't have anything that can go off. That's fine. We got close. We're on 8 there. We're knocking on the door. We've gone 7, 8, 9. Which is why 6 is afraid of 7. I've heard it from authoritative sources. 7, 9, 8. Well, whatever, you know. I have a nearly 2-year-old child, so sometimes my counting gets affected by her counting, and we end up with a little cross-countination. You got number 1 rule of this game: you got to take super auto when you see it. Super auto pencils, I think, is as good as it gets. But that, you know what? Does she know any jokes? Great question. She knows she doesn't really have great jokes right now, but she started telling like pseudo knock knock jokes. So she'll say knock knock, and I say who's there, and then she says it's me, and then she laughs, and I'm like, you know what? Not only did she get me, but she's right. It is her. I just imagine in her head, she doesn't really get knock-knock jokes, and she's like, how does he not know it's me? Okay, so first off, I want to prioritize winning this round. So let's try this, and then we're going to freeze the whole shop. I don't care for tier 2s as is, except for maybe the bat. Then we're going to level up a ladybug, get a tier 3. Maybe it's a dog, maybe it's not. Maybe it's a giraffe, maybe it's not. Maybe it's a snail, and I'll cry myself to sleep on my huge pillow. Okay, there's an easy 2. Then, buy me. That's good enough. You get sold. That takes us to 6 gold. I really don't want to buff a cockroach, but it's either that or like a, well, I don't know. You know, you could just buff your tropical fish now that I think about it. And you know you're going to want your ladybug to be up at the front here. I'm not really pressed on who gets the extra HP here. I don't think that's relevant. This seems more relevant to me. Looks like Ryan was a banger. That's true. That was an original. She uses that a lot. In fact, she's on like the next level now. What she does now is she'll say the Peppa Pig theme song like out loud. She'll go, I'm Peppa Pig. This, my brother George. This, Mommy Pig and Daddy Pig. So this is without even watching the show. This is just now she just recites the intro. And after she says, looks like Daddy Pig, she says, looks like Ryan. So she actually sets him up and she knocks him down. We should have croissanted you, in my opinion. But let's give ourselves that option. You're going to level. You might be around for a minute. Take one of these. It's basically like buying a cookie for you. So I think I accept that. And you know what? For now, why don't you just get meat pilled? I mean, a team with 3 meats. I could see a draw. It's pretty hard to imagine a loss on round 4 with these stats and 3 pieces of equipment. And also shuffling their Emperor Tamarin around for no frickin' reason. That was a strong team, man. And we still came through. We definitely level. You know what? Obviously, this guarantees we'll never see another cockroach or ladybug. But so be it. It's better than the seahorse right now. We're only 4 rounds away from chocolate showing up. Copium, copium. The team is good. The team, it's got space. We can weather the storm for a little bit here. Come on, man. Like, none of this is good enough. We know that. This, I think it's actually a good time. Are we going all in on the bison? I think we're going all in. So let's buy some foods that would also buff our ladybug a little bit. I would buy some salad here in a heartbeat. It not hitting both ladybugs is a gift. I would freeze a cookie for the next round. It's a bit of a slap in the face, quite frankly. I mean, there's a lot of units that would really hit the spot right now. That's why we're taking as many rolls as we're taking. But we're still, like, this is, we have some great space. We got some great capacity because we got 0 HP down right now. A ladybug. You shouldn't have. Thank you so much. You go here for now. I'm buffing you. I'm rolling. Ladybug. Ladybug? Ladybug? No ladybug. No ladybug? That's okay. We say that's okay. I'm rolling. Nothing. Something. Very important. Okay, so our bison... Our bison's popping off a little later than we would have liked. But it is only round 7 anyway. This doesn't look that bad. Doesn't look that bad. Doesn't look that bad. Okay, we're gonna lose our first round, but that's good. It's a good timing. Very important timing to finally get the ladybug. And now maybe we can fit that giraffe more easily. There's our level 3. A lion actually fits fantastically right out of the box. And why don't you take some extra HP as well? I would say you stick with the cockroach right now. Just because it's got beautiful stats. You know, you gotta be okay here. Streamer Y? What's the problem? You could have had 2 levels? Yeah, that's true. Does that really warrant caps lock and question marks? This is the era we live in. Somebody made a very reasonable mistake. Hit him with the full caps lock treatment. Like, that's a little bit disingenuous to me. Were you really that stunned by it? Yes, because you make it every time? So you're surprised by things you see all the time? And then it's somehow that's my problem. When your alarm goes off and it's set at 7:15 a.m. every day, when you look at the clock and it says 7:15, you're like, what? You walk into the Subway Sandwich Corporation run by Doctors Associates. You guys sell what here? You look in the mirror, realizing you're not a child anymore, and you go, my hairline's doing what? It's going like, I thought that was just... No, it's just naturally always been. I've always had kind of like a widow's peak. Ever since I was a child, I had Bela Lugosi's hairline. No, my hair's just always been naturally fine. Too real? Too real? I'm thinking, okay? Both of you need to go. We need to scale faster. That's a given. The lion gets there faster. You're in 812. You're in 8-6. That gives us a small amount of HP. I would say you go first. You scale. I would say you can't run a lionfish because we have a lion. That's an easy way to remember that. I would say try something like this. Yeah? You do some work, potentially. What happened to my awesome team? Because now I'm looking at this team and I'm like, this team's a little ass. What happened? I thought it would be a hit. It turns out it freaking sucks. Peaked early? It should be peaking right now, though. It should be peaking right now. You're not scaling well enough for me. That's potentially like the only thing that could have shown up in a shop that would have given us a chance to be saved. So thank you for that. Now the cockroach has to go next. Turn 10 cockroach. Okay, maybe not the most inspiring unit to have at this stage of the game. Can't believe 6 doubt will pay off. Well, guess what? JP 22K. It didn't. Thanks for the points. Okay, you gotta go. We got better foods than salads. But the salads are here right now. This might sound a little crazy. I'm buying one of you. I'm buying this. Let me supercharge that ladybug and get a little bit of ill-gotten gain stats here. I'm also looking for a pill, by the way. And the rabbit, you served your purpose, I think. Poodle me. Oh, the crocodile deactivates the lion. I was literally just about to say, too. Yeah, good idea. Let's take the poodle and ruin our lion. Alright, that one, I'll take the question marks for that one. What is that, 7? Okay, that's 7 wins playing like a complete idiot. That's bullish in my world. Start the prediction, run it back. Yes. Honestly, this squad is good enough. And then if we get a ladybug next round. Ooh! I am pogging. Let me be a gasping believer. You should ban yourself from lion. We've been using the lion like well. We just make mistakes sometimes. Again, like people were like, you make... It's honestly like... My elo is like 200 points lower when I play on Twitch. On YouTube, but when I'm only talking... Wait, no, I said the opposite earlier. Never mind, forget all that. Okay, quick little 4-6. It's a great squad. I don't think the beetle has a... We need levels. Okay, freeze the beetle. I'll accept that. I'll accept that. I'll move you to the back here. Like this, why I'm modestly annoyed. The forgetting to do 2 level up situation and the lion situation have actually gotten a lot better since the cyberbullying started. But then like now it's like 1 in 3 times I make the mistake, and then people who see things that doesn't happen every time go, every time. That's the tilting part for me, is that you're just lying. I know you don't think it's a lie because you feel like that's what happens, but the facts of like the world contradict what you read on Facebook, okay? You got a little recency bias, you've got a little... Is it Dunning-Kruger that's like, when you get one piece of data, you're like, I'm so smart, but actually like your intellect level is like here, and like PhD level candidates are like here. That's Dunning-Kruger? I knew that. Honestly, I knew that before I read about it on Reddit too. Well, I don't know if we're getting a level this time. Early croissant is very helpful, though. We can do this, we can do this, we can take a croissant, we can roll. We have a level that I would say we save for next turn. And if you're gonna level, then you're gonna level. This is not a hedgehog team, unfortunately. I wish that it were, but it's not. Did you know I saw a study today? Oh, we're fucked. Gaming Gamer Guy 4? I saw a study today, or a survey, I should say. Do you know 1 in 5 American teenagers who took this survey described themselves as being on YouTube all day? That is insanely good for business. Sorry, let's start the bit over. That is insane. Insanely good for business! Did you read more than the abstract? This was in Business Insider. They do not have an abstract. They don't write boring journals. They take the boring journals and then summarize them badly into 1 sentence. That is like, why don't more men believe in astrology? Okay, hit me with one of those. I think you gotta try. I think you gotta try dog shrimp. You gotta try dog shrimp here. You have to. It's just when it shows up, it's slightly late. It's slightly late, but when it shows up, you gotta do it. You gotta try the dog shrimp. Realistically, your ass is grass. So even though you don't do anything for us, thank you for being some stats. And we'll probably croissant you next turn. Very important to not lose here. These are important rounds for us as a society. My God. The perfect team doesn't exist. There it is. Now, we can actually hedgehog as well. We can sell you. We can buy you. Because we have a lot of HP. We expect to have more HP than our opponents will have. That's my rule for running a hedgehog. If we lose, we'll be happy to have that. If we lose, we'll be very happy to have both of those. I'm not rooting for a loss, but... Hold on, hold on. Self-fulfilling prophecy? Oh, crap. It did not work. We're on lethal, huh? We're on lethal with 2 wins. No, this is great. This is great. Because now we get this. I'm not worried about a level 2 snail. Is actually still good. Sell me. Freeze me. Roll me. Buy me. Combine me. Just put me at the front for now. I don't want to regret my words or my deeds. This shouldn't be lethal on turn 7, or whatever we're on, turn 6. This should be pretty functional. So, honestly, like a really strong team with a cricket. Oh my God, we're dead. I've never been screwed that harder by Matt. That was crazy. Forgot to tell you yesterday, that's 2 wins. I'm staying at the Fairmont in Vancouver, so that's where I need restaurant recommendations. Okay, I remember from yesterday. It depends on the Fairmont, okay? Are you staying at the Fairmont Pacific Rim? In which case, congratulations on your incredible job. That's right at, like, Waterfront Station. Look, if you're at the Pacific Rim, okay? First off, watch out for Category 5 Kaiju. Secondly, if you're on the company dime, go to Botanist, the restaurant inside of the hotel. It is... I can try this. It is the Pacific Rim. Holy cow. You are a software developer. I'm just guessing. Software developer. High-ranking senior engineer. Quantitative analyst at a Big 5... Canadian bank or American bank? You don't answer that question, by the way. Let me be a legendary swimmer. Thank you, good sir. Anyway, sorry. You should, if you're, now that I know you're on the company dime, Botanist in that hotel is incredible. It's very much haute cuisine, small portions, interesting food. But I would definitely recommend it for a dining experience. I don't think this is necessarily a food situation. I wish that it was. I don't know. I'm kind of... Maybe it is. Maybe it is a food situation. And we say no to 2 green beetles right now. I'm not thrilled with our stats, honestly, but it is what it is. Certainly seems like a loss. Certainly is a loss. But I think we lost that one with a beetle as well. I'm not thrilled with the jellyfish right here, honestly. I think I'm semi-thrilled with this. You know what? I've decided we actually are going to buy a jellyfish just because that's how the numbers worked out. It's a strong team statistically, but the stats are like semi-temporary. I'm trying to think of what else. I mean, Miku showed up in Vancouver's, like, the r/Vancouver most overrated restaurants thread, but I think both Miku and Minami are really good. Miku is closer to you. I think it's very good. And I think the people that said that it's bad are mostly just haters. They're mostly just jealous. Green is not their color. Overrated, but still good. I would accept that. I mean, that's how it always goes, right? Like a restaurant 10 years ago gets popular, and then like people that are in the know popularize the restaurant, and then it gets out to the normies like me. And then I'm eating it. I'm telling people that it's amazing. And then the other people have already moved on to published on Main. They're like, oh, imagine going to Miku in 2022. You've got to go to published on Main. You've got to go to Saint Laurent's. You've got to go to, you know, the bodega and all that. So like I'm always like 4 years behind the food trend, I'll admit, but still. You got to go to the Subway Cafe in Yaletown. Can I get a level? I'm scaling you. I'm trying to... This is all about survival. I'm buying... Everything is just temporary foods. I'm like Jason Statham electrocuting himself to keep his heart moving instead of trying to remove the module from his heart that would keep it from exploding if he doesn't get electrocuted. Like, we're not dealing with future problems. Or we're just kicking the can down the road. And we won this round? Holy cow. Pog movie. So true, so true. Definitely better than The Finest Hour. Bro, I need levels? I'm not buying a pineapple for the mosquito. If the mosquito lives much longer, then we've made a horrible mistake. Okay, you're frozen. You're frozen. I'm buying some permanent stat foods to get some increases. And then this should be the last round that we will be fucking sucked this year, okay? I fully expect and am going to lose this one, and that's okay. This is where we're supposed to go. You get sold? Take your level first. See what you get. Fuck you. Buy you. Buy you. Sell you anyway. Buff the jellyfish and pray. I want you to know I'm only rolling the lobster because it was best unit available, okay? When I was in Vancouver, I liked Yaletown. We stayed at the Rosedale on Robson, so we had good access to all that stuff. Dude, honestly, I like Yaletown a lot. Robson, though, I don't know where the Rosedale is. Robson is a great food street as well, especially the further north you get, the closer you get to, like Stanley Park. Great Korean food. Like, actually the best Korean food in the city proper, for sure. Round 7. You could probably hippo. You could probably do lobster into hippo, buff it. Yeah, this is a hippo chance. Why does Robson Street always smell like piss? I don't know if you want the answer. The answer is that people be pissing. It's the same thing like you know, if you're on Granville Street, why does Granville Street smell like piss? I'm not sure if you want to know. I'm not sure if you're in a good enough emotional state to receive that information. Okay. Okay. What do you think? 2 lobsters? I'm selling it's crazy. I'm selling a giraffe to run 2 lobsters just because I actually think this is going to scale the next unit we buy faster than a giraffe will scale our hippo. I recognize we probably lose this round, but if I'm being 100% honest with you, I think we were losing this round regardless, so we might as well try something crazy. Then your ass has to go, which is like the scariest part of all. But then anything we buy will come out +4, +6. That's pretty good. None of that is any good. All of this is horrendous. Maybe a bat gives us a chance, but I don't like it. Okay, a dragonfly that buffs 1/1. I mean, here's the thing, and you just have to trust me or not trust me. The porcupine can do something, but I had a run on YouTube where I got it to like 50-50, and it never once did its trigger work. Ever. And it didn't just spawn in as a 50-50. It started as a 3-6, and then it became a 4-12, and then it became a 10-17 or whatever, right? And it just, the effect never works unless it gets sniped. Whenever you see it work, you're like, oh my God, that's genius. It's not genius. It's actually just variance. Okay, fine. I'm going to try it, okay? I think we probably lose on 3 here, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know what else was really available there, to be honest with you. D-Shim on mobile called out my exact turn before I took it. That makes me feel good. Okay, we basically just fought a horrible team. I'm thrilled that we needed that. I need you to get to 10. It's a long road. Level 2 hippos, very nice. Thank you so much. It's hard to sell a lobster and then take a worse unit. Why didn't you place it down there instead? Why didn't you go level 2 lobster? Have you lost your mind? Level 2 lobster over level 2 hippo? You've officially lost your mind. Then I have to sell a unit as well when I get the level 2 lobster to put something in, because it was for the llama to kill. Or I guess I can sell the llama, but then I gotta buy 2 units. What the hell's going on? Okay, you know what? You get your damn wish. You know, okay, if we live here, which is very not likely, I think we could spit out a big saber tooth. I was feeling so good until the weakness came in. We still draw. So I think, but we got a level for you. But we got a level for him. Lobster City in here. This is a really tough game here, man. This is not a normal round 10. I think you sell a jellyfish. Like, okay, let's just go stupid mode, okay? Buy a lobster. Buy a saber tooth so it gets the double lobster buff. Now we got a 14-15 saber tooth. I don't know. Let's put that guy at the back. Maybe he can ruin some days. Probably combine your lobsters. This is kind of sick too. Okay, combine your lobsters. You know what goes hard, by the way? Elephant saber-tooth at the back. It would require us to get rid of our llama. But if you can get like a level 2 elephant and a saber-tooth, position 4, position 5, then the elephant shoots the saber-tooth and he spits out 2 units. Forget the llama buff. We're probably selling your ass next turn anyway. 12-17. I heavily sleep. Level 3 lobster makes up for that in no time. I told you we're going insano mode. We're going insano mode. I don't think we can win. No, my saber-tooth! You don't... Oh, thank God. Thank God my cool and creative build got killed by a freaking buffalo giraffe wide scaling team. Incredible. Pivoted and destroyed. You got to look at your counterfactuals, my dude. We would have lost that one with a 2-2 buff from our llama too. The lobster was not doing work. The lobster was making the best of a bad situation. Hold on. Take me back here. It's loading up my stats. I have to go to my replays. That was 4 wins. Okay. Lobster was our best unit. Yeah, and Jordan Eberle was the best player on the Seattle Kraken. How did that work out for them? Okay, run it back. How many wins are we going to get this turn? We're not going to play Rumbleverse today. In fact, if I had to bet, we'll probably never play Rumbleverse again. But I will say I did play some last night. I had like half an hour after the baby went to sleep. It would be a gnarly joker. And I played 2 games, and I actually did so much better. Now that I was not just, distracted by bantering, basically, but also just like standing over top of an enemy after I knocked them down, getting hit by them, and then full combo to death. It turns out the secret is you knock them down, then you get slightly further away from them so they can't hit you with their wake up. Then if they wake up and attack, you hit them with a running attack and knock them down again, and you just repeat that until they're dead. Or if they get up and they don't attack, you do a snap unblockable, which knocks them to the ground, and then they wake up, and then you always make the first move. You don't stand on top of them and let yourself get hit. Anyway, I came 4th in a round and got 6 KOs, and I was feeling a little bit better. And I did also learn, we're just going double level next round, whatever. I did also learn what some of the perks do. Like when I had a moment, I looked at the perks, and I was like, oh, I have meditative. I don't need to run around for 10 hours looking for chickens. I can just stand still for 15 seconds and go back to full HP. Little slash moment for you. So true. So true. Okay, level me. Giraffe is an auto take, but we need a unit worth scaling. I would say you yak and you hope a koala shows up. It's not going to show up here, but... Well, I'm not that interested in a snail, thankfully, or unfortunately. Hey, a koala. OMG, a hit koala. And probably, honestly, a croissant goes hard on a unit you're going to keep. We're very likely to keep our giraffe for a long time. We have a great outlook right now. This guy's team is also very good. No doubt about that. Hold on, though. Hold on, though. We win these. Koala's just the worst giraffe? Well, I think that's short-sighted. I think that's a little small-brained. Because the thing about the koala is that it can hit units that are not adjacent to it. So obviously, it's like a different giraffe. Because if you get 2 koalas, you can apply both of those buffs to the same unit. If you get 2 giraffes, and you can't combine, you can't get 2/2 out of it unless you have the giraffe buff itself, and then it's taking up a lot of space that could go to better units. So I think if you gave me the choice between a koala or a giraffe, I'm snap taking giraffe. But I think they both have a place, and, especially I would say scaling is king in this weekly. We're just happy to have, I think I just add you on top, probably. We're just happy to have as much scaling as possible, rather than be like, it's just, zucchini is just a slightly worse cucumber, I'm not going to get mired in the minutiae like that. I'm going to try not to get rattled by the rush, so to speak. That's true, though. I definitely prefer cucumber to zucchini, but I think that's not the majority take. You need garlic, much more than you need a croissant, in my personal opinion. Bat would be nice. I think, honestly, you're not long for this world. Let's bat me. Another koala. This is the exact situation we touched upon earlier. It's really hard to argue with the fact that you give everyone a 1/1 buff. You give one person a 1/1 buff. So let's get that started, and then we'll get a giraffe next turn for sure. I don't know. I think it's just because I ate so many cucumbers as a kid before I ate that many zucchinis, that my brain anchored on the taste of cucumber as being like the default taste. And then when I eat a zucchini, I'm like, what the heck? This isn't as crispy. What the heck? This isn't as watery. What the heck? It's got a little bit more texture inside of it. So now I'm like, for dinner last night, we just ate a bunch of like Korean jeon, which is like fried meats and vegetables, like in a kind of like a pancake style. One of the juns was literally just sliced zucchini, like circular pieces, little flour, egg wash, cook it in a pan. It's basically just like a fried piece of zucchini. Delicious. I would even go so far as to say, I do need to get rid of you. I probably should have gotten rid of you, but whatever. This is still really good, and so is this probably. We just need to make it work next turn. It was better than the fish jun, in my opinion. I would say I prefer fish to zucchini, but in this unique case, the zucchini went harder than the fish IMO. Just would love your thoughts on this. Have you ever had naengmyeon? I don't want to give you my opinion on naengmyeon because you're going to be mad. I do not like naengmyeon. And I don't really... it's mostly just because I don't like noodles. Naengmyeon is Korean cold noodles. Especially in the summer, it's commonly served. They're like rice noodles and usually vegetables in a vinegar-type broth. And then you add like some mustard in to give it a little extra kick. It's buckwheat, sorry, not rice noodles. It's very, very well liked. It's very popular. I just don't like it. And that's my own cross to bear that you give to me. You ought to know. I'm rolling. I don't like any of these units enough. But I don't want to sell anything. Like, I'm too attached to everything we got here. It's pretty good for turn 7, but... not good enough to beat this team. No, not quite. I'm upset about noodles. You can be upset about noodles if you choose. You had your chance, okay? You had a long time to get where you needed to go. Mantis goes insane. I'm sorry. I'm genuinely sorry. It goes so hard. I've at least got to think about it. I've at least got to entertain the thought. It's overrated. The Mantis scales itself at 2-2 without requiring a level 3. It shows up at the same tier as the Bison. It's got one more stat point. People are like, oh, the Bison's so good. The Mantis is like, I mean, okay, I'm doing the thing that I was making fun of other people for doing. I guess it's technically not a strictly better Bison. You do spend 3 gold to get the sack, but usually you get something out of the sack as well. Surprisingly effective weakness here. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, this was a mercy. Now we can... I should have frozen a turtle. Should have shat on a turtle. This is nice. Someone said, have you seen the way a mantis slurps the soup, though? I don't know what that means, but check this out. They do be slurping the soup. I'm sure there's probably like a National Geographic video I've never seen or something. I'm okay with this. I know the buffs look a little scuffed, some might say. I'm okay with it, though. No mammoth blind. What can I say? Nothing. That's what I can say. Holy cow, the Mantis 1 for 1? I didn't know such a thing was possible. I mean, level 3 bat goes insane. Let's not run a shark this time, okay? Let's do a little turtle action, and we'll prepare for level 3 bat next time. That overwriting a bunch of equipment will be very helpful. Overwrite me, overwrite me, overwrite me, overwrite them. Hold on, this team's going off. Mantis Shark. We ran it. I think it's good. I run it a lot. I ran it a few times today, and it didn't get me to 10 wins, and people made fun of me. So I have to not run it now. I have to do something else. Otherwise, you run the risk of, hold on, this is 3-3 in buff. This is 1-1. I'm a simple man. And then I do think I still prefer the melon up at the front, though. Yeah, this is fine. Otherwise, you run the risk of, like, people who don't understand variance being like, but you ran this last time and it didn't work. Why would you run it again? Huge. Surprisingly not that huge. This is a very good team. It's a very strong team you got there. We are on lethal. What are we on, 7? Come on. Come on. You can give me one more than that. You can give me one more than 7. Honestly, we gotta kill something. Let's kill best unit available, and let's add a lemon to this bat. Seems doable. Seems, I don't know, it's a strong lion. My lemon? My lemon? Your lemon? You're too good! I got beaten by a lobster. How dare you? Okay, that's 7. That hurts. I'm cruising Steam and I saw Curse to Golf. An interesting roguelike golf game. So here's the thing. I keep meaning to play that. And a lot of people are telling me about it. Maybe I'll just buy it and play it today. And we'll throw a little stay on Cult of the Lamb. I kind of hate this team, but I respect it, that's for sure. Yes, yes, yes. Many people are saying it. New game Friday. Green aliens? Holy cow, it's perfect. No cult pog. Oh no, have we entered that era? The Cult of the Lamb... It got too much hype, so now reflexively we're gonna give it way too much criticism. We're in that era. That's unfortunate. I mean, it's a great game. No, I still love it. It's kind of sleeper. I will say, I don't really watch other people play Cult of the Lamb. When I play it, I'm like, it scratches my brain. I'm like, oh, I'm cleaning poop. I'm cleaning poop. I'm harvesting. I'm feeding my followers. They love me. Look at this. Look at the meters go up. Look at the dopamine. Look at the dopamine. When I watch other people play it, I'm seeing their brain be scratched. And I'm like, I'm not here to watch your brain get scratched. I'm here to have my brain be scratched. You don't watch anyone play anything? You go into their chat, ask them to play something else, and then leave? That's not true. I watched Chibli play One Egg for a little while last night. One egg, handful of peas, handful of peas. Do you see the spam coming in here? They love it. What are we doing? What's this squad doing? What's scaling? Nothing. None of these units are scaling right now. Roll me. You're all ass. You're at least a level. Okay, now you're scaling. Even though I don't know if we're ever going to get other feint triggers. You know what? We can get a feint trigger. We can add a hedgehog to the team next turn, even if it kills our cricket in the process. Nah. I'm like, nah. You were so confused about what bald energy was? Yes, correct. Because Chip said, in my head, NL isn't bald. I don't know. He just doesn't have bald energy. I didn't take offense to it at all. I just wish that he'd taken more time to talk about it because I think it's an interesting topic to dissect. Like, what is bald energy? I think there's a few kinds of bald energy. There's, you know, Jared from Storage Wars energy. That's bald. There's Lex Luthor. There's Steve Austin. There's Wojak. Like, there's a lot of bald energy out there. Hank Schrader. Captain Jean-Luc Picard. Those are all different kinds of energy. They're not all the same energy. Bruce Willis in Die Hard does not have the same energy as Jared from Storage Wars. Come on. What is that? It's a sentence that doesn't even make sense. I know you're going to say, to be fair, I don't even know who Jared from Storage Wars is. That's very fair. I'll give you that one. Okay, want to see something? No, just do that. That's way smarter. That was almost very dumb. Mike Ehrmantraut. Nobody knows Storage Wars. You guys remember when I made fun of Storage Wars Canada? This was a very small arc. I made fun of Storage Wars Canada, and then someone tweeted me and was like, hey, I like that bit where you made fun of Storage Wars Canada. And then one of the stars of Storage Wars Canada, I guess, just searches Storage Wars Canada on Twitter, and then replies to all of her haters every day. I don't even remember what she said, but it was something like, hey, just so you know, everybody involved in the show like worked really hard on it. It sucks to be criticized for that. I was like, oh, no. Like, I agree, but oh, no. Okay, check this out. This is a bit of a rarity in my world. We're going win now, rabbit, hedgehog scaling. We're going win now, double, rabbit, hedgehog, triple, hedgehog, garlic, rabbit, double salad scaling. Don't see too many rabbit builds in the world anymore. I wish I bought the garlic earlier. Oops, I've got a cricket. Ho, ho, ho. Now I have a cricket. That being said, we're going to sell the cricket. We're going to run 2 rabbits. We're going to salad. We're going to garlic. We're going to get that second hedgehog going next turn. We're probably not going to level it up. Maybe we'll just run 3 hedgehogs instead. That's unfortunate weakness. We draw. Your bat saved you. I don't think Blowfish is very good in a hedgehog team. In fact, I'll go a step further. Depending on the weekly, I don't think Blowfish is very good at all. I think it can be fun. It's a little bit played out now. I don't want to make you feel bad if it's like your go-to. But for me, I find it a little... I think it's not that effective most of the time and also a little played out. And as you know, I only like to run the hottest builds. The hottest eats and the coolest treats. This team is very good. It's a very strong team. It's better than me. I'll give you that. Turtle's hard to... It's hard to get over. But you know what? A second meat bone goes a long way. Why would I ever take this? I can't see myself being that interested in that. Well, I guess it's like 4 rounds of a giraffe. When you put it that way, it's got a certain amount of merit. Very interesting. Very interesting squad we got here. Just 5 more wins, Copium. You don't even know, okay? You don't even know what we're about to accomplish. How'd you get so freaking strong? None of your units died to 2 hedge. All of your units have more than 4 HP. Is this even possible? Might as well. Well, no, we have to make space first. So let's start like this. And then like this. And then combine you. Alright, this seems not very good, but let's give it a try. Hey, I should get some applause, by the way, for not snap leveling the rabbit. If you're gonna give me question marks for, like, you know, mistakes I made, For not snap leveling the rabbit and accidentally creating a situation where I don't get the level up, I deserve some credit for that. Thank you, thank you. Even if we only get 6 here, okay? Which is honestly, like, I can't believe we're even at that level. Your ass is grass. That seems potentially pretty good, honestly, as long as we never run into a team with a dolphin. Okay. I know that rabbit is not long for this world, but that's okay. Please, one more. Just one more win. Just one more win, bro. No dolphins? No dolphins? That's a strong armadillo. That's pretty unfortunate. Yep, that's pretty unfortunate. Hello. Oh my god. It's me.
Look at me.
You're flying. Hello. Look at me, I'm on mommy. Hi. Look at me. You don't lean back, honey. You're silly.
Oh my goodness.
No joke, I've been trying to give her piggyback rides because sometimes your arms get really sore after carrying a baby for a long time. But every time I pick her up and put her on my shoulders, she just starts slapping the crap out of my head.
That's true.
It's not, I swear it's not a joke, but when I put her on my shoulders, she just starts to laugh and then slapping the top of my head.
It's true.
My knee hurts.
Your knee hurts?
Yeah. That's boo-boo.
Oh, careful, honey.
I boo right there.
You got a boo-boo right there?
What you doing? What you doing?
Take off me.
Get picked up?
No, mine.
Can you wave? Can you wave to the camera?
Hi.
Oh,
Hi. Hi.
can you say
What's
annyeong?
hi? What's hi?
Onion.
Oh!
What's hi? Hi means hello.
Honey, you can't lean back like this on mommy's back, okay?
No, my big up.
You're gonna fall backwards.
Mommy.
Yay.
Mommy.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
Tomo. Tomo, don't even think about it, buddy.
Yay.
Numbers.
Pineapples?
No.
Melon.
Melon. Tomo.
Okay, Tomo out, please.
Tomo out, please.
Out.
Okay, bye-bye.
That's the Isaac. You know Isaac. Okay, let's go.
You gotta let go of the door, honey. Here you go. Have fun with mommy, okay? Very cute. Very cute. Suppose Melon's not that good here. Now that I think about it. The baby has a better life than I do. Dude, most babies have a better life than most adults. I wouldn't get too hung up on it. They don't work. Yes, they go to like daycare or school, but like all of daycare and school is essentially just activities. Like it's disguised learning, but mostly you're just hanging out with your friends and like singing songs. All of your responsibilities are provided for you. I'll take a pear. I'll take a pear. They're just hanging out. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, there's a part of me that thinks, you know what? Why wouldn't we buy a melon in this situation? Sure, we lose the melon, but you get 3 defense. It's not 3 health. It's not great, but it's better than rolling, I think, on lethal. I mean, at least we're getting something out of it. Yo, Aaron, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Oh, if only this hedgehog was insane, it could do so much more damage. Don't. We can't beat this squad. We're gonna beat this. We're gonna tie this squad. We can beat this squad. Okay, that's 7. I almost took great personal offense to this statement until I realized it was in response to the baby comments. But this is editor's note. As a baby, you don't know anything and are completely helpless / worthless. But without the editor's note in there, it just says you don't know anything and are completely helpless / worthless. I was like, that's like an insane personal attack. What did I do to deserve that? Then I thought about it for a second and I was like, oh, I remember. I rolled it back on the mental blockchain and was like, I remember what we were talking about a second ago. I mean, I guess I'd like you to do some more damage. I don't know. I'm not that snake-pilled right now. You know, especially because you'll just die as soon as I put you out there. But this run's got some problems, if we're being honest with one another, I think. I do think describing a child as worthless is maybe a little too far. Simply because they offer no economic value to society. I mean, they actually... A child is worth more than you, to be honest, because even though they're not accomplishing anything now, they have so much human capital. All of their future value to society is still yet to be realized. Some of yours has already been realized and consumed. As a result, I mean, if we were choosing somebody to go to the grist mill, who says no? Shut up, but it's true. This must be a Daniel raid. This is a Discord message I sent to Daniel that says... It wasn't 12:24 a.m. my time, by the way. It was 9:24 p.m. my time. But I said, hope your internet issues get fixed soon, brother. Pray emoji. Sing the raid song. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da. What's it called again? Hey there, Delilah. I can't remember. Someone's gonna... Pollyanna! Okay, guess what? I'm so cat-pilled right now. I said that instead of feline-celled. I just wanted you to know that, okay? Roll me one time. I'm gonna give you this. And honestly, I don't know if you... Maybe you should be at the front now. Maybe you should have been at the front for a while. I'm going to overwrite the meat bone and give you a little bit of HP and a little bit of extra attack. Death touch. I love my death touch. My death touch saved me. No, I'm probably still in a pretty nasty spot here. You see that frickin'... No, you needed lemon. If you had lemon, you would have made it. That team getting to 8 wins is kind of crazy, though. Holy cow. Has he covered the T-Pain Peloton ride? Imagine my surprise when I picked Camilla Ramon's T-Pain all-for-one ride with T-Pain in the thumbnail. And would you believe it? T-Pain showed up in the ride. And looked like, with no disrespect to T-Pain, looked like he had no idea what was going on, which is fair. because everybody in the studio is on stationary bicycles, and T-Pain's just there going like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. I don't really know what's going on here. It's just like, just being like a normal guy on the stage for quite some time. It was a little weird, but I mean, I had a pretty good run. I think I ended up at a 357 or something like that. 2 out of 10 impression? He kind of sounds like that. It's not a perfect impression, but I thought it was pretty good. He's slightly more nasally than me, and he talks with like sometimes he talks really. It's not a consistent cadence. He's not like a I gotta get out there, gotta he's more like sometimes he talks really fast, and then he slows it down. Something like that. I hate this team. I hate this team. I'm rolling. It's the same team, but slightly better. I'll take that. This is an abandon. It's not that bad. But the wizard is my homie, though. So true. Now, you know what? You've ruined my weekend. I'll be a circular pet, like a blowfish, for example. You've ruined my weekend, because I hadn't thought about that in a few days at a minimum. And now you got me thinking about 10,000 years searched, I've roamed these halls, looking for the wizard to unslap my balls. By the way, Geddy Lee gets a lot of credit, and deservedly so. Don't get me wrong. I'm going weirdo chinchilla build here. You know what's an underrated song from a bass perspective? Everyone talks about Rush. Nobody talks about the bass line from Hungry Like the Wolf by Duran Duran. He be walking that thing. He be going like because Rush is better. True, but Duran Duran deserves some credit for the instrumentation on Rio. I talk about it constantly. All right, never mind. Same with Girls on Film. All right, apparently people talk about this. I didn't realize that there was a... You know what? It's round 3 dog, bitch. it's Brittany, bitch. Sorry, I didn't mean that, or whatever. Some people are saying this, though. Some people are putting some respect on the Duran Duran catalog that deserves the respect. I respect and appreciate you for respecting and appreciating them. Check this out. 4-4. Guess what? Now we got 2 2-2s. Guess what? Now we got 2 3-2s. Why are you frozen? You don't need to be frozen. We're looking for a croissant. No croissant. I sleep a little. I mean, we got to get some shit on the go here. Roll me. Not sold. I mean, you're sold, but like I'm not sold. You know what? I'm buying you. You're basically just going to be a 4-4 for a minute. And I'm putting you back out on the squad. I'm selling you. I'm buying you. Now we got another 3-2. We sell it. It becomes a 3-2. You're at 8-4, huh? And then a croissant for the future. I don't really want you, honestly. I don't know how this went. I don't know if that was good or bad. I'm going to stop you right there. Bad. This is not a good setup for us. 1 unit must die. Okay. Yep, that's bad. Eat some garlic. You know what? We don't need a croissant. We need garlic on our dog. Don't even waste your time with a croissant. Just get in a quick sell. A quick buy. HP. Thank you. Enormously important. Thank you so much. HP. Really appreciate that. Sell me. We got enough HP that in my head... I feel completely okay about running this squad right here. We're gonna make life harder on the yak here. No croissant, because we're getting garlic next. I'm not sold on any of these. Hey NL, have you ever seen Baki? Your food poisoning arc was just like when Baki fights Ryuko Yanagi, who uses the poison hand technique to bring Baki to a near-death state from which he only recovers when he feels the euphoria of true love. I personally thought, I recognize what you're saying, and I'm vibing with it, okay? But I thought that for me, it was more like in Berserk, when my, and I'm guts, okay, in this, because of course you're going to say that your life is like Berserk, and you're not going to say that you're guts. And my mentor was food, because I loved food so much, and then me and food vibed for like 20 years, and then all of a sudden, food was like, I'm going to betray you, and like, I'm going to take over like this kingdom. And I was like, what the hell? The kingdom's my stomach though? And then it's like I had to fight with food, even though there were tears in my eyes, because it was like, if honestly, I love food in a non-romantic way. So as a result, I would say that if we're talking about, you know, classic mangas, mine is definitely more like that arc of Berserk than Baki, but I respect the take regardless. Thank you. Plus 2-bit. Thank you. No, I've never read Berserk. But I have read the Wikipedia article, like the synopsis of its plot. I should read it. Yeah, I don't know. I should do a lot of things probably. What are we doing here? What does Q-tip mean in Check the Rhyme? When he says the rhyme was so bumpin' that the brothers, I don't even know. Maybe I should look it up. The brothers rode the. Okay, just give me a second. Rap Genius, check the rhyme. Okay. It's not going to play automatically, right? So that the rhymes were so rumpin' that this annotation is unreviewed. Genius annotation. What does this mean? Even Rap Genius doesn't know what Q-tip was talking about. One contributor, negative 19 upvotes. Rap Genius, you let me down. All right, whatever. The rhyme was so rumpin' that the brothers read Berserk. That's what I was trying to do a little play on words there. Any Tribe Called Quest and Berserk fans here? Anybody here really into both Berserk and A Tribe Called Quest? That joke was made for you. Congratulations. Okay, we have 0 wins. Let's knock that shit off. Horrendous. Just not a good-looking team. I don't want a croissant. I want garlic. I'm willing to roll for it. I can't figure this out. I can't figure out where to put this shit.
Giraffe.
I can't figure out where to put the shit. I can't figure it out. I'm trying to do the, because, okay, I'm like, I want the dog to get 2 buffs, confirmed. But now the giraffe is buffing itself. I'd rather have a giraffe buff a yak. Okay, now I have a giraffe buffing a yak, but now where the tropical fish is buffing a giraffe, but it's buffing only 1 HP. But then, I'm like, but are you more likely to stick around? Are you more likely to, maybe 1 HP is good because it's on the yak, because the yak is buffing himself as well. Maybe we want to buff a giraffe so that a giraffe's a little bit more useful in the late game. This is probably going to stick around longer than a tropical fish, but I can't move it. I can't, this is okay. The level 3 yak. Okay, now I got the level 2 yak coming in here. Now I got to think about it even more, because maybe this yak now represents a genuine path for us to get out of the mediocrity that we're in right now. So maybe it's important that you get scaled a little bit faster, even though it's scales our giraffe for no freaking reason. And now, you know what? Maybe we'll scale this giraffe instead, because that allows us to move the dog further up in the rotation, which means that it has more of a chance to do damage to our opponent's frontliners. I don't know, okay? Just play, my guy. You're a disaster, my guy. That's a quote from the rehearsal. I'm not simply cyberbullying. Oh, we win these. +2, +2. You got to sell the tropical fish, because you're just, well, no, because you give 2 stats as well. But like, one of the stats is going to a giraffe. Who gives a crap? But no matter what, one of the stats is probably going to a giraffe regardless. No, because then you do this and you do this, and now we got okay. Now it makes sense. Buy me, place me, buy me, sell me, sell me, buy me. Probably could have fit a clownfish into the squad, huh? Look at his posture. Don't look at my posture. This is how much I disrespect a porcupine. Can we get some damn garlic? Somebody get this man some garlic. Why was your back so hunched? Because I'm a big fan of Michael Cera, okay? You got a problem? Alpha males sitting in their computer chair. Alpha males when they drive. So, you gotta add a so-called. So-called alpha males when they drive. Porky? I would say for now, I would say I'm uninterested. Here's what I would say though. I'm very interested in that shit right there. I'm very interested in freezing you. I'm very interested in you getting some garlic, but honestly, you're kind of, if I'm being real with you, you're kind of on tryouts right now. You're very lucky we have worse units in the hopper because you're not necessarily guaranteed to be a part of Sparkle Motion long term. Real alpha males drive Mini Coopers. Honestly, and I thought about making this tweet, but people are very sensitive about car stuff. Whenever I see someone driving badly in a Mini Cooper, I don't get mad. Because I know they're just having like a little... They're on an Italian job arc in their life right now. Like I'm sure in their head, every time they take a turn, they're going skirt. Skirt, skirt. They're like, look at this thing. It can zip in and out. The only time I get annoyed by a Mini Cooper is when they're driven like... as if they're wider than a GMC Suburban. So someone tries to make a turn onto a really wide road, but they're like, eek, I'm not sure if my Mini Cooper can fit on this road. And I'm like, if your Mini Cooper can't fit on the road, that ain't a road, that's a sidewalk. It's like the second smallest car that they sell. It would be the worst road in existence if a car called the Mini couldn't fit on it. What's the first one? Definitely the Fiat 500. Well, I guess a smart car too, but they don't sell those anymore, right? They went out of business, something like that. I would like to drive a Mega Cooper one day. Okay, I don't know. 6 HP garlic. I'm not thrilled. Okay, so I think first we prioritize something like this. I think the number one thing we prioritize is just making sure we got the damn dog in us. And you know what? If we're buying shit all the time, guess what? You're fond of the lobster, ain't you? Keep me frozen. Roll me. I'm not necessarily sold on the dub lobster here. I mostly just took it as a meme, and now it's becoming too real. But this yak is fucked, man. Did you see the guy who tried to run over a kid in his Tesla to prove that the Tesla wouldn't hit the kid? I did not see that. I wouldn't have uploaded that video. I mean, I wouldn't have taken that video in the first place. But I definitely would not have uploaded it to the internet. That seems unbelievably stupid. Both the yak and the giraffe have to go. That's the scariest thing of all. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get into here. Guess what? Get snailed. I can't believe I'm doing a lobster. I'm doing the lobster thing. I'm a little flabbergasted, and yet here we are doing the lobster thing, and honestly sending out like a A very strong crocodile. A 12-10 base level crocodile. What the hell's going on? Every day they're shuffling. Oh, it was a fake child. Wait, was it Nathan Fielder? Is that what was happening? This sounds like a Nathan For You bit, as someone who's really only watched the rehearsal and little clips of Nathan For You would say. So I don't really know what we're doing here. I guess we're doing level 2 croc. It's a bit strange. But you know what? People are very strange these days. It's not that bad. It's definitely not that bad. This squad's... Oh, we're on lethal? Okay, well, it's scary. Never mind, we're fine. Whew. I don't want to level the lobster. I wish for you to have a lemon. You can probably leave now. You need to take this. The dog still needs to scale. All right, well, enjoy scaling with a salad. It's the same team. Have they learned from their mistakes? Confirm no. Is Nathan Fielder the dude who has a bit where he's a magician and he steals someone's cum? No, he steals someone's urine to run an analysis on it to see if they had extra dopamine in their urine, which would indicate that they had fun hanging out with him that day. It was the only scientific quantitative way to determine if he had made himself into an entertaining friend for the other person. I'm rolling. I'm freezing. I'm purchasing. This can't go much further. Look at this team. Unless... Oh, that... What? I screwed myself! Never mind, we're fine. That's 7. Can I get some chocolate? Can a lad get some... Like, I want pizza, but chocolate is like... It would save us. I gotta hedge bets. We're hedging. We're hedging. Okay, guess what? You got a little melon on you now. You got red on you. At some point, like, this shit's like Diane Keaton in the 2000s, man. Something's gotta give. Never mind. Pineapple on croc is better. Yeah, I agree. Why would you rather do 16 damage twice when instead you could do 3 extra damage once? Nabezilla, thanks for the gifted subscription. Thank you. 44653. I think you're right. It pains me, but I think you're right. Think that's the way? That's not the way? Don't lie to me, Walt. Roll me again. Okay. What's coming out next? Probably level 2 poodle, honestly. He values the lobster now? Not really. I don't know what I'm doing, is the simple answer. I'm just kind of vibing. But I guess, like, for a lot of people, that's illegal. So I have to come up with, like, a reason to vibe or something like that. But instead, I'm just getting the 9 wins with the vibe. I'm just vibing. Like, if I did this, you would scale 1/1 faster for every tier 5 pet. I mean, that's valuable, but you're also scaling every pet another 1/1. Maybe we'll just get an ostrich. I'm sorry, I'm not interested. I'm not buying what you're selling. I'm buying a chocolate for our ostrich instead. I'm freezing you for 1 round. There's a chance. There, double dog team? A little disrespectful or whatever. I lived. I did not live. I lived. You piece of crap. Any good food. Any good food would hit the spot. Any, you know what? We can even unfreeze some of these because you're getting freaking maxed here. Here's the thing. Selling lobster, buying snake makes sense, but it would also make me a puss. So I'm not going to do that. +2? That would make me a coward, so I refuse. So what am I actually looking for? That's a great question. First off, let's remove the temptation. It's a little lesson from Joseph Smith for you. Now, I mean, you're also ass. Let's just throw in one quick roll. A 1-up does very little for me, okay? I shouldn't have scoffed at all those melons. You know what? Just this one's for you. This one's for you. Plain ass. One plain ass lobster. One lame langoustine. Langoustine. Should have 1-upped it. Dude, I didn't even think about the possibility of 1-upping it. Okay, it's a strong team. Oh, but it's not that strong. It's not that strong. Thumbnail, is lobster the best unit of the game? This is, you gotta admit, this is a rare squad. Sure, dog is common. Poodle's pretty common. But then an ostrich is pretty common. But hey, you don't see too many 10-piece crocodiles with a side of lobster, okay? Sure, 60% of the squad is very common. But you know, when you lose to a team, usually like 100% of that team, you're like, I've seen that shit before. Because this weekly is a lot of like turtle, dog, scalar, scalar, and an awful lot of like huge hippo, huge bison, two things that do literally anything, and then a shark at the back. I feel fantastic. Dude, we did pretty well today. If you just run through the stats on this one, I mean, it takes so long to load, man. I'm just looking at my most bought pets. So long, my love. We haven't seen the skunk in so long. It's crazy, considering this is in pack 3, it's crazy that it's my most bought tier 6, man. It's also crazy that apple is our most bought food, considering it never shows up in weeklies anymore. I could have told you that. 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 What do you mean? 0? 0 times? I don't even know what you are. Isn't this called like a JB? Gerboa. I've literally never purchased bacon. I like the orange. I like the taco. Big JB 21. God, I wish that were me. If you look at the replays here, look at this, okay? Today's the 19th. Don't worry about the bald cuties, okay? That team didn't go off. We had 7, 9, 8, 7, 2, 4, 7, 8, 10. That's pretty good, man. What's the common element? Dude, these teams are... Well, these are not my 10 pieces. Let me show you the Hall of Fame recently. Look, we got a lot of Hall of Fames this weekly, man. Today's the 18th? 19th? I can't remember. What was the 15th then? This was Monday. This was when the weekly first came out. Sure, there's a lot of cats on the squad. No doubt about that. How did this team get to 10 wins? Turtle, frilled dragon, dolphin. I guess 2 cats is an answer to that question. Big lion. This is the one I was telling you about that got the fucking turn 23. 50-50 mantis with a lemon. A snake that I just bought. Maxed out dog with a death touch. The sickest bat you're ever going to see in your life with death touch. And a 50-50 lemon shark. It comes out of the box 50-50. And somehow we made it. Anyway, that'll be on YouTube at some point. This was almost a freaking flawless here. The Feeble Godfathers. Dude, there's a lot. There's a big cat build right there. Anyway. It's a fun weekly. If that's the last weekly we play, or like the last we play this weekly, so be it. Triple Cat Hippo. Look, I'm something of a scumbag myself. Okay, let me download Cursed to Golf. We're doing a little pivot here. Cursed. Oh, you know what? I have a code for it. Oh. Hey guys, check your inbox. You might have a code for Cursed to Golf. I'm just kidding. Oh, I think it's probably just me. Okay, here we go. Just in case you need a refresher, you play as a would-be golf champion who tragically dies just as he's about to win the tournament. Instead of making it to heaven, you find yourself in golf purgatory. If you can golf your way through the ever-changing 18-hole course, you'll be able to ascend back to life. Expect dungeon-like holes littered with traps and hazards, along with ace cards that offer you awesome single-use abilities, like the ability to rewind time with a mulligan, freeze water with the ice ball, or guide your ball to its target with the rocket ball. I hope you enjoy the game. All right. That sounds cool. By the way, I need to say this. After playing Rumbleverse, I looked at Epic Support a Creator, the creator code referral system. I think I have a Fortnite whale that uses my creator code to buy V-Bucks. Thank you, anonymous benefactor. I don't know who you are or what you're buying, but I appreciate it. It's unironically me. Your name is V Mad. Does that mean you're mad for V-Bucks? I don't know. I'm looking at it. I see that you were on my side in several arguments, such as people are insane for not preheating their oven and just putting the food in when it's still cold. It's unironically me. I can see the quantity purchased, okay? Like the amount of money spent using my creator code. And I can see, basically the personal data is stripped out of it. So I don't see whose username purchased something, but I can see like, oh, today, for example, this is hypothetical, there were 2 people who used your code on Fortnite, and one of them bought like $20 worth of stuff. The other person bought $5 worth of stuff. But I can't see their personal data, which I mean I don't need to see that obviously in the first place, but what you buying? Well, you're not supposed to leak any of the data. That's why I said, for example, okay? I have no legal culpability as a result of that. But it is crazy. Like sometimes I'll look through and be like, what the hell were people buying with my creator code? And there will be like something that's a big surprise. Like there's also somebody that like once a month, maybe it's different people. Once a month, people put my name in when they buy something in Genshin Impact. And I'm like, oh, thank you. I think it makes a lot of sense that I'm getting a kickback from Genshin Impact for the amount of reverence I've paid to that game on stream. That seems fair. Okay, it's downloaded and loading up. Did you pay out? No. We got 10. I can't get a second dummy. Okay. I can still hear it. Oh my God. Oh, I muted it for you guys. Yeah, sorry to anybody out there who's presently under like the effect of powerful hallucinogens or whatever. There we go. I've got it slider. My Windows volume is at 46. Cursed to Golf is at 2. And this is I mean, even now I'm like, I might want to put it on 1, honestly. It's still slightly too loud, I think, but let's pull it down to 1. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Holy cow. I got 10 wins in that last one, right? No scamming, no scamming. Okay. It is a bop, though. No doubt about that. Screen's making me feel a certain way. Cursed to golf. All right. Slash marker. Cursed to golf. Hey, honey, wake up. There's a new sports roguelite out, so you know that NL's going to start the video by saying, hey, honey, wake up. This is Cursed to Golf. It's a golf roguelite where you are about to win a golfing tournament, then you unfortunately pass away and get sent to golf purgatory, where you have to use abilities, power-ups, and your own skills on the links in order to complete 18 devilish procedurally generated holes and ascend your way to golf heaven, lest you be banished to golf hell. Let's start a new round. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's The Eternal. Marvel's worst movie. You're tuning into the final round of the last day of the Eternal Golf Championship. My oh my, it has been a doozy. We've seen some outstanding play from our champion today. That's me, I'm the champ, by Ghostface Killa. Ho ho, potential is right. Some say they are a god among golfers. I can already tell you. I think I want to be right. No, because a meter's probably going to be there. I bet I'm going to be right here. That's my guess. We go now to the 18th green. Takes a while. That's fine. Honestly, it seems like the easiest green I've ever seen in my life. For their first shot, our golfer will need their driver. Shot 1 on the 18th. It's a par 2? Oh no. This club is ideal for long-range shots. I understand, like, not everybody is as golf-pilled as me. Our golfer will need to gauge the amount of power they need to get the ball across the golf course. Let's see if they can nail the correct distance and land neatly on the fairway here. At times, you're going to need a lot of oomph. Here we go. Our golfer's lining up their first shot. We even have a seed. I confirm my power. That it could have been better, honestly. And then I aim my arc. Beautiful angle. Couldn't get any better than that. Not the thick grass, okay? Honestly, that deserves a golf clap. That was a pretty good first shot. What a fantastic start by our golfer. They're that much closer to making golf history. They love me. In the stands, fans are going wild after that shot. Like I'm driving my own cart. Tiger Woods had a chauffeur. Our golfer has arrived for their second shot now. I'm about to be struck by lightning. My, are those storm clouds I see? Yes, ma'am. Fingers crossed our golfer can beat them to the end of the hole. For this next shot, our golfer is pulling out their iron. Iron. That's me. Wait, an iron? Isn't that the most conductive of all the clubs? This club is best for those mid-range distances. Great for hitting a close fairway like this one. It also helps propel the ball through those tight, narrow spaces. Will their excellent form carry into the next shot? Let's find out. Can I zoom to see where I need to land this boy? I don't know. We'll find out. For now, my power, I'm going to go like right there. I would like to cancel my power. Thank you. I appreciate that they let me. I'm going to go right there. And I'm going to land this son of a gun right in the ESPN red zone. Doesn't get any better than that. Didn't even end up wedged against the wall or anything. They advance closer to the final green. True. That's pretty true. Oh dear, we see some rain. This could spell trouble. They don't do like a rain delay? Other people got to golf in the sun? Seems a little unfair that I'm putting my life on the line out here. Our golfer will need a wedge for this shot. Okay, wedges go way up high, way down low. They'll go wherever you will go. The wedge is good for those shorter shots. it gives you a bit of height in a tight spot. I mean, this is like... is the easiest money that's ever been made. Why don't I just use my driver, though? Why don't the golfers just use the driver for every shot, and then if it's a short one, just put a little less power into it? I don't see why you need so many clubs. Here we go, the moment of truth. Is this golfer the GOAT, the best golfer of all time? All they have to do is land the ball in the hole. Go back to your home, ball. Why don't you want to go to your home? They're lining up now. Okay, here we go. Here it comes. I'm about to get struck by lightning. Get ready. There's about to be a jump scare. This is not going to get in the hole. And I had max power. Rude. Uh-oh. Now that's what I call a hole-in-one. Scripted death. Don't! What do you mean he's bad? There was a scripted death. I'm following through Jump King. I'm following through the Mushroom Kingdom. It looks like damn Minecraft. I'm following through something else that looks like Minecraft, honestly. It looks like every indie game that was a platformer that was released between 2010 and 2013. Eternity. Oof. Big oof. You're dead. Big oof. The biggest of all oofs. That's right. He took the longest trip. He had the biggest of oofs. He died. That must have hurt. You all right there, wee one? That was quite the fall. Steady now. Feel better? It's been a while since I've had a guest. May I ask, what are you doing here? I'm dead, bro. A championship, you say? The winning shot? Oh, how exciting. Lightning struck your club? How awful. But you don't know what happened? I hate to be the one to tell you. Har har, but you're dead. Welcome to Golf Purgatory. This is where golfers trapped between the living and the dead find themselves. You, my friend, are cursed just like me. Har har, and who am I? The Scotsman. So they're just playing around on the patio out there. You may call me the Scotsman. This is my shop, Eternity. Har har, ain't it a beaut? Built it myself. Oh no, don't get upset, wee one. There's still hope. I gotta get in the mode. Aye. It's too damn hot. It's too damn hot. There's still hope you can ascend back to life. Make your way through the golf course, 18 holes in all. Not the now. Sounds easy, you say. Not good, not good, good, not good. Lloyd's Pharmacy. Used to be the chemist, now it's Lloyd's Pharmacy. Some kind of trendy club. Please stop. Okay. Har har, oh wee one. Believe me, I've tried many times and failed. Har har, don't be sad on my account though. I resigned myself to fate long ago. But you, if you're as good as you say, you might actually ascend. It'll be nice to see someone else golf for a change. You should know the rules work differently down here. It's like Canadian football. Like instead of 4 downs, you get 3 downs. And there's a move called a rogue. I don't even know what that is. And then instead of the end zone or the uprights being safely placed at the back of the end zone so that you don't get concussions, they're placed at the front of the end zone. So like once every 3 seasons, someone ends their career by just crashing straight into it, trying to get a touchdown. Let the old Scotsman show you how it's done. All right, I'm ready. It's a tutorial. It's not called a rogue, it's called a rouge. That's my mistake. Let's finish this practice hole I built. Being trapped in golf purgatory, I get bored. Now observe, wee one. That's the Oscars. That's Dr. Light's tube that gives you the super boots on Chill Penguins level. That's TNT from Minecraft. Down here, the holes are like dungeons. They bend and wind in all directions. Golf Purgatory doesn't play by the same rules. First, you must learn to manage your par count meter. For every hole, you will start at 5. With each shot, it will count down. If you don't reach the flag within the par count, you will fail and be cursed forever. There are many ways to survive and increase your odds of ascending. Allow me to show you how. But you've never done it because you're still trapped down here. This is like a those who can't do teach moment. Good. Land your tee shot here and let's continue. All right. Start with the driver. I got 7 cards in my damn deck. Drive me. I mean, that's Omega distance. Could you get... my name's Chandler. Could I be any more good at golf? Could I be any golfier? Har har, not a bad shot, we won. You'll notice your par count went down on the last shot. Many holes in Golf Purgatory will be tough to finish in 5 shots. Don't panic, we won. We have these little beauties here. Take a look. This dude's definitely the final boss. Shot idols are blessing from the golf god. You'll find these statues throughout each hole. Smash a shot idol with your ball and you'll gain shots on your par count. Now a gold shot idol is special. It'll give you +4 shots. You can find 2 types of shot idols in each hole to help you from stop from hitting the 0. That's it. Smack the gold shot idol in front of you and land the ball on the fairway. Okay. What do we use? Nudge camera, thank you. This is all I've ever wanted in my life. I mean, this is a gimme. We're using our iron. I mean, I want full power. I want to land that right there. Beautiful cinematography. It's like it's shot by Mel Gibson. It's an incredible shot. Oof, it's a tight squeeze down here at times. Har har, maybe that's why I never made it out. However, you'll need a few more tips if you wish to ascend. Just those inspired. Har har, you think you're ready, know-it-all? Tell me, what's the birdie eye camera? Huh? Har har, just as I thought, not a clue. Cue the birdie eye camera. It allows you to view your surrounding area. Started from the bottom, now we hear. It took a lot of grinding to get these views. Use it to scope out bunkers, shot idols, and even flags. I'm a little worried about the cloaked figure over there. Is he going to steal my points? Plan your shot to check the fan down there. Okay, I'm going to activate the birdie eye. That was fast. You can also change clubs. Look at that. W for your wedge. If you land in a bunker, you must use your wedge. Understood. Try switching between clubs on your next shot. Accent or riot? You guys are going to get me in trouble, okay? I'm changing my clubs. I mean, let's test this driver hypothesis. Let's get this birdie eye camera. It's a long trip, man. Okay, we want to land on the fan, but not get pushed into the water. It's that easy. I think we probably just need an iron for this, but let's drive it. It could be fun. Driver, safety always off. Dude, this is an incredible shot. No, no! It's a horrible shot. Okay, I'm going to use my iron. Better, closer, warmer. Fan me? Fan me? Okay, I see how that works now. It's not a it's a discrete physics applying of force, not a continuous application of force. Most excellent, we won. Now we must talk about hazards. You'll recognize bunkers, waters, and the rough. Golf Purgatory has stronger hazards too. For example, TNT boxes block vital shortcuts to a hole. Now we won. I've taught you much. There's only one more thing you should know about. Ace cards. Gold rare. These beauties will strengthen your skills and help you deal with deadly hazards. Ace cards come in many different varieties. Exciting, right? Let's check them out. Har har, eager, I see. Here are 2 basic cards. Practice shot and explode. Practice shot allows you to rehearse a shot without lowering your par count. Explode does just that. Explode. Use it to clear sections of TNT. Let's try the ace cards on for size. Okay, so we just want to blow up the TNT. I've set your par count to 4. Well, actually, my par count was 6. That's not fair. Welcome to Golf Purgatory. There's a silver shot idol there that will give you +2 shots. Use your ace cards to help. Experiment. So here's... Can I use my practice shot to scam this idol? I have to use my wedge. No, only in the bunker. You can use an iron at least to get out of this. No, I want to aim in the other direction. They're not going to let me aim in the other direction. I'd like to aim in this direction. Oh, I'm aiming in this direction. Okay. Smash it. Easy mode. Do we still get the +2 shots? Yes, we do. And then I'm shooting from over here, even though I don't think this is how the practice shot is supposed to work to begin with, but that's okay. Did I not use the card? You didn't practice shot. Never mind. Okay, I've used it now. I'll activate it. I know they want me to use a practice shot. Here's the thing. When you're this good, you don't need it. Just wedge me. Full power. Okay, I'm going to cancel that one real quick. And I'm going to change my club to an iron. I'm going to do like mid power. I'm going to land it right there. It's just that easy. Gonna take me another couple. What do we got? We got a practice shot. I sleep that. Personally, I'm a sleeper. This is gonna be a tricky one. Are you suggesting that maybe practice would have been a good idea? Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Ooh! It is the perfect song for a broken heart. It really makes you feel not like you're thinking about RoboCop, but you're thinking about Officer Willis and also his family. Shout out to his family. Dio, stop time mid-flight. This ace card stops time and freezes the ball mid-flight and leads to a reference of, oh, what, you're approaching me in chat? The ball drops straight below. That way you can land it precisely. Castlevania, Super Castlevania 4 music. It would be best to land your ball in the middle of a fairway here. Use a time stop while it's in mid-flight to land it properly. Har har, get that ace. Bro, are you kidding me? Why would I land it there when instead I could land it inside of Dr. Light's statue? Or alternatively, I could drop it straight down here. I guess we shouldn't mess with the tutorial. Let's just let the tutorial do it. Because it's the tutorial. You're absolutely right. Holy cow, we got a great deck right here. Okay, let's activate the time stop card. What button do we hit to activate it mid-flight? Probably space. Space is my guess. Nope, space is speed up. Right click. Yep, that would have been a good one to read. Get smoked. Oh, man. Instructions were literally on the screen. I don't know how to read. I've been streaming too long. Even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. You're almost at the flag. Getting your ball in the hole means you've survived the hole. Survive all 18 holes in Golf Purgatory to ascend. Har har, are you up for the challenge, wee one? Huh? Why does his accent keep changing? Oh, yeah, yo, let's go! Smash shot idols. Assess shots with the birdie eye camera. And use your ace cards. See you at the bottom. Okay, we're ready. We're ready to party. We're ready to beat the tutorial. I'm going to use my birdie eye camera. We have no risk on shot 1. All you do is send it. Textbook. Beautiful bounce. Trish the dish. Cheap chick in the city. Figured I'd get you a little buzz because your roommates are on your last nerve. Okay, use the... I already remember this, but let's take a look. You just go straight for the shot idol. That's a no-sweat situation. Destroyed it. Perfect bounce. Now, I know I got ace cards. I don't need them, man. I don't need them. Give me an iron, please. We can do it. Okay, send it over. Land me on the fan. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. I'm starting to ask myself what that tutorial was here for in the first place. Now, if you'll give me a moment here, I'm going to take a quick explode, if you don't mind. I'm going to explode all TNT within range of this. And then, I just want to take a look, okay? Just want to take a look at what the wedge looks like here. I think it looks absolutely perfect. Okay, you know what? That's hubris that I deserve. I deserve that hubris, and I'd like to apologize to myself. Could have ironed it instead. Could have used an ace card. It happens. Now, can I interest you in a driver? No, because I'm in the rough. Okay. Give me full power. And then drop me this way. I'm going to cancel this shot, okay? I'm going to cancel the shot completely. I'm going to look at my cards. +2, time stop, practice shot. +2, time stop, practice shot. Okay. I'm simply going to drop the ball down. Seems very sensible to me. Sometimes you got to play a little chip and chase. And then I'm going to do the same thing. And do it right here. I trust it. This is where Dan fell apart. Oh, was he doing something like this? We're not so different, you and I. Now, where's the hole? All right, Dr. Light's Purgatory. Nothing going on down here. Okay, turns out that wasn't a great shortcut. I'm not using any cards yet. Let me do a driver strats. I forgot there was water there. Final shot. That's what you think? Let me get a quick +2. You know what? Let's be smart. It's all about living. It's not about getting the lowest score. It's about living. Land here, build good habits. Bounce me off the wall. You want to land in Dr. Light's tunnel and see what's going on up there? I kind of do. Well, here we go. Forget Dr. Light's tunnel. I don't need it anyway. Ooh, smash me! What the hell is this? It looks like you leave the level via this. I don't want that. Here's what I want, okay? I want to take a practice shot. And I want my practice shot to be with a wedge. And I want to drop it on top of this statue right here. Oh, that's where the transporter goes to. I understand now. Okay, iron me. Oh, I mean, this is highly dunkable. Give me a little less power. Give me a little more power. Drop me right there. That's beautiful. That's in. Oh, you piece of crap. Wedge would have kept it a little closer to the bone there. Let me wedge it. Wedge me. Antilles. Use a putter? You don't have a putter, okay? It's not like those other cowardly golf games. We made it through the tutorial. There are no putters in Purgatory. There were no utensils in medieval times, hence there are no utensils at medieval times. Okay, I'm ready. It's time for you to conquer. The first tee is calling. You're free to roam. I fixed the golf cart I had lying around. It's yours. Now you can drive to each hole. No speeding, though. Take a few ace cards as well. Thank you. I keep them stocked here. Only a true golf legend can make it out. Take care, we won. Round 1. Dude, we get branching paths, too? What the heck is this? It's a perfect peepo steer. Hole 1. Enter. Okay, enter with space. Use your mouse to click the button. Okay. I mean, dude, we gotta start a prediction. Will we ascend on this run? I would say, believers, be very cautious. I'm gonna give you a solid 2 minutes here, okay? Let's take a look. Not this hole. This run, this whole road, this 18 holes. The hell is that? Okay, these are just fans. That's a teleporter that spits you out somewhere. What the hell is this? It's the longest hole I've ever seen in my life. I'm sorry, I cannot, in good conscience, believe. I can understand that. Hold on, I gotta keep a mental idea of where that thing is, and then we're going driver. You know what? Cancel me. Cancel me. Ace card. Let's take a practice shot. Why not? And then let's remember what we're looking at here. I'm gonna go like 8 out of 10 power. And I'm gonna aim like that. Like a little hump. Well, okay, so we got... I'm not even worried about the bunker. We got our shots already, so that's positive. We don't even need to hit the shot thing anymore. So now I'm going to say, fucking send it. Substantially worse. Should have just gone for the same shot I already did, but... So I love the score screen here. Okay, let me get an iron. We're gonna max power it. Looks like a beautiful shot. Getting out of the rough, onto the fairway. To me, this looks like a wedge situation. I'm gonna pull out the wedge. Well, hold on. There's no reason to rush. Maybe we can get a little zoop, zoop. You think it will give us enough to get over? And then we go straight for the teleporter. We give it a chance. Give it a chance. Okay, wedge me. I like it. I'm going to try it. Into the obstacle. Straight up. Straight across. A little bit too much elbow grease to get to the teleporter. Well known. Well known. I'm not going back for it for now. I would like to make it to our other fan, if possible. I should be her only fan. How far can we look? Far enough to see if our iron will work for us, I think. It will not work for us. This has got to be a driver play. It's gotta be pretty damn good. It's gotta be like that. Insane shot. Insane shot. Look, we're almost at the money bag, too. We got 5 shots remaining. Let's take a look. We got this golden statue. That's not even... I wouldn't sweat that in the slightest. I'm going to level with you. I don't think you drive on this one. I don't think you're making it onto that fan. As much as I would love to, I don't think that's happening. I think instead, we're just going to land this over here. This looks like an iron shot for me. No ace cards required. I think we're going to take a little bit off the top there. We're going to take a little power off. Just hit him with one of these. I don't know if that was a shortcut over there or if that was actually the way that the teleporter spit us out, and then we used TNT to get out of there. So I was scared of it. Okay, this is obviously... Oh, dude, the shot is not as cursed as I thought it was. Ooh. Oh! Ooh. Worth. I'll take that. That was scary. Okay, we're not losing hole 1. I'll tell you that right now. If you thought that was going to happen, you're in for a rude awakening. I'd like to land it pre-bunker, please. Okay, let me get a little extra sauce. I don't think we're landing post-bunker. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. That's as good as it gets. Okay, we tried. Doesn't even matter though. I guess we could have bounced over. That's a good technique for the future, okay? Sorry, I think this is still very wedgeable. We wedge it in here. We get shot up. We get shot over. We land in the rough for sure. Oh, if we'd landed on this, no, there's no way you're bouncing over that. Come on. It's a simple shot. I mean, this is not losable. I feel I hear my daughter cheering for me out there. I keep hearing, I love my dad. I love my dad. I love my dad. And then we landed straight in the hole. This one's for you, sweetie. This one's for you. This one's for you. Little up and over. A little gravity. A little dunk straight into the hole. Hole survived. We took 10 shots. I still feel like that's pretty good. 5 par remaining gives you 150 bucks per par, per shot. So there is a good reason to finish under par. Now, do you get... Oh, the cards are one-time use only. So you can't use all your cards and then be like, get them refreshed on the next hole. Otherwise, we should have used the cards and then gotten the... And I see. And we'll see how much they cost when we go to this card shop, maybe. Select a path. I'm going to select the shop. It's eternity. I choose to enter the shop. I choose to enter the shop. Okay, we got ace cards. They're pretty expensive. Oh my god, they got booster packs, man. Dude, they got booster packs. Mini rocket ball. Transform the ball into a mini rocket. Flies slow but excellent at cornering. What's a card binder? Oh, this is cards we've gotten, I guess. And outfits. They're all free. Dude, I mean, come on. That's beautiful. The ukulele. Ukulele. I kind of like this one, honestly. Berserk, though. You gotta try plumber, man. That's beautiful. Okay. I'm buying a booster pack. It's probably not cost effective, but I gotta see the dopamine. Stop time mid-flight. Turn your ball into lead. No bounce upon landing. Rewind. Return to your previous shot. U-turn. Change the direction of your ball mid-flight. Okay? That's a great pack. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dude, this game, it's got a certain something going on. I'm on the damn driving range. I don't want to be on the driving range. I want to go... Oh, we leave this way. Okay. You leave through the left. Okay, our next course. Hole 2. I was hoping this would be like hole 5, and we skipped some golf, and maybe that makes it easier for us to win, but that's okay. Alright, we got a big tunnel there. We got a teleporter. We got a staggering amount of TNT. And we got a lot of cards in our pocket, no doubt about that. First shot's a little nasty, huh? Okay, the hole is 300 yards this way. Send it straight up. Just looking. If you send it straight up, I mean, it's a miracle shot. And then you would just drop it down here and the rest of your life would be easier. If you send this... I mean, we could take a practice shot. We got a lot of cards. We got a mulligan if we need it. We do not have a practice shot, by the way. I don't think we send it upwards, man. I think we... You only get 5 shots? I think we take 1 shot to set us up to then get that. And then we just do this the old-fashioned way. Imagine if you fell in this on the way down, though. Yeah, I don't think... Without a rocket, I'm a little scared. I don't know if I got what it takes. I want to land it, like, right on this statue. That's what scares me right now. The game has gotten a little harder. Get me out of here. Okay. We want a driver for certain. We're going to need more power than that. If we land in the bunker, it's not that bad. I don't think we're going to overshoot it. If we could, this would do it, though. Beautiful shot. I couldn't ask for more than that. It's a beautiful shot. And then... You know, I'm like... Is there a way... There's no physical way that we could make it to this teleporter. I'm trying to think of the cards that we have. It depends on how U-turn works. Activate in flight, aim U-turn, and fire. So now, immediately upon seeing how this works, I'm like, you know what? What if we got super greedy? Went driver into this... It had enough power that it fell straight in the hole, and then it would be a once-in-a-lifetime shot. Okay, hold on. I want to see where the teleporter gets spat out. Do we not know? So there's this teleporter. Where's our other teleporter? It's down. It's down. It's down. It's... Whoa! Oh, but think of the money, man. Oh, we gotta try. Let's interface with some mechanics. But wait, I'm looking and I'm like, how is the U-turn gonna work? Because we're gonna like... It's already... If we drop it in here, it's already gonna be going in this direction. So like... Aim, it says aim, but like, okay, maybe can I aim at 360 degrees? If I can aim 360, then I could give it a little upward momentum instead. Okay, all right. So I think we want to like wedge it right here, or iron it right here, and then transmute the momentum up here. I'm not sure about a wedge, or an iron, sorry. There, oh, it's got to be a wedge. It's got to be a wedge. Even this is not an easy shot. Let me get a little lower. A little less power. And then make sure you use the card as well. Okay. You turn me. Right round, baby, right round. Fire! Fire! Okay. I got it. Now, I'm assuming when I go through the teleporter, I carry my momentum with me. Where the heck are you? So I don't really actually want to do that, I think. What the hell is this? There's a damn corpse down here? I think we want to land like... so that we can land in this on our next shot. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That's a tombstone? But we're dead, so that might be like a positive for us, right? Okay, I think we just want like a... We want like a cheeky little wedge through here. It's actually an even better shot than I could have lined up for myself. I thought we were going to need to take an extra stroke. Now, I would like to use my TNT card so that we don't have to mess about with this. I do only have 2 shots left, but don't I have extra strokes? Yeah, I got a +1, just burning a hole in my pocket anyway. That's not a huge margin of error, but... And then we have to make sure it drops in the hole. Little less power, please. Don't worry about getting extra momentum on the way out. I guess we got a mulligan, too, in case things go wrong. Okay, very nice. Cards seem more expensive than it's worth to use to get further under par to make money. Maybe. I think, shouldn't we, if we die, shouldn't we be able to mulligan? My 2 cents. Shouldn't I be able to mulligan on this one if I die? Or will it be like, is it instant speed trigger, you're dead? Okay, well, in that case, I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it, because we're saving a card that, you know, just to save a card? Nah, man. Give me +1 shot. Imagine if that worked, though. This thing bounces like a son of a gun, so you gotta be ready. This seems good. Oh. Well, you know what? I'm glad we used our extra par. Although now I'm also like, I'm still a little scared. This should be fine. Wedge me. Wedge me. Just a simple wedge. That's beautiful. That's not bouncing out. Those holes have a lot of suck. Okay. We got 6 on that one. We used a couple cards. We made we made $395. Okay, that's something. He do be golfing. Okay, we're going to the way station. What the hell is this? Money shop skull? Or just go... You know what? I'm going left here. I'm going whole way station. This whole thing scares me. That scares me a little bit. I'm skipping that for the time being, okay? Let's farm up some more money. We're playing a little chip and chase. Okay, that teleporter seems like a disaster this time. Yeah, I figured skull would be like an elite level. Let's take a look, okay? Hole 3. You go straight ahead. What's going on over here? That's your... Oh, it's a different teleporter situation. So you can use C and Z to change the things that show up on your map so you can find them. But it doesn't seem to work for the teleporter. Oh, it does on this level. Maybe it did on the last level too. What the hell is this? Okay, so, I mean, there's one teleporter here. So I feel like this spits out here, and then this one spits out someplace else. It only shows the entrances. I mean, that seems interesting. Seems interesting. You can also zoom out. Teach me. Say, shot one. Where do we want to land? I mean, it would be beautiful to land right here. If we could land right here, I would be thrilled. Oh, it's C or Z? Blind, blind, blind. Okay. I would love to land right here. Is that doable? Is that a makeable shot? I think there's no risk going full power or minimal risk. Let's send it on the Newtonian angle. Right there. That's beautiful. Bounce me. Hit the fan. Didn't hit the fan. That's okay. I'm going to say that that's a great shot regardless. Then you could drop straight down. You could drop it straight down. We're not going to be able to hit that fan on this turn. I would like to get this golden idol. So I'm thinking maybe we 2-tap our way across to be able to get the golden idol and pick up an extra stroke. Then maybe you TNT shortcut down here. I would like to find the player again. Okay. Yes, if the fan messed up this shot, I would be unhappy. I don't think our iron... You know what? I hate to say it, man. I think this might be a second driver shot. And then you just want to keep it low and slow. Okay, hear me out here. Low and slow, land it exactly on the concrete, bounce it over the ravine, and maybe it just gets this naturally, or maybe we miss it and land down here, and we'll see what happens from that point onwards. Very narrow window for success here. I think I did it. Oh! He's insane. He's actually incredible. Okay. Now the dream would just be hitting this and not getting trapped in the hole. But I think we need to take a little off the top here in order to land it down there. I think it's makeable, man. Oh, no, my points. You know what? Here's what you do. Space bar me. Mulligan. It raised our par counter. It takes us back up. We learned a lesson, okay? Let's not get too picky. Ah, but it's so nice to not have to take an extra shot to get out of there. I love it. I love it. Bounce me twice. No, it's not even close to enough, but whatever. Worth. I wouldn't get too picky about this one. Just getting out of here. If we could... Is it physically possible to go... Tuck, 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 land on the TNT, drop all the way down to the bottom? Like if you really smashed it. You know what? I think all things considered, I would say that was worth it. Okay, we still got 5 shots left. The hole's only 90 yards away. Let's look at our options. We could try to go across the river. We get a free 2-stroke out of it, but it's probably going to take us 2 strokes to do it. Or you drop straight down. And there's more than one way. Here, I got to tell you, I'm kind of digging the top path if we could make it. Because we get 2 strokes here. Like maybe we 1-tap here. 1-tap here and land on this. We break even. Then, from here, we go down. That's a 1 more stroke. Hopefully land right here. 1 more stroke here. And then hit this. Too dangerous because of the tombstone. What the hell's the damn tombstone? I think I have to take this. Well, let's see. The TNT drops us. So we're on like 5 right now, right? We're on 5. So probably 1 to get dropped if we're lucky. And then it would take us like 3 to get that probably. So 1 if you get lucky. 2. And then 3 hits this and then we're right at the hole. Okay, I think you might be right. I think it's just going to require some skill. But hopefully we got some cards to get us out of a jam if things truly get tough. I think we just land on the TNT. It should break and send us straight down. But I'm just gonna take a little off the top first. Not that much. That looks okay to me. We merely glanced against the coffin. To me, I feel like this must be a U-turn based situation. We got to drop it down, maybe hit the wall, get lucky, bounce it over here. Imagine if the U-turn gave us enough credit to hit this. Because I don't know about doing the overshot, honestly. I don't think we need lead weight. It's more like, how do I get it to land? I guess you just shoot a wedge straight up and land it, and then maybe driver off the back wall lets us cheat a stroke. That's how I'm playing this. I don't care what the caddy says. May need to, you know what? Okay, let me try a slight. This I don't like. This looks like he's pissing in the river. This dude's pissing. I mean, you could go here, dunk, dunk, and then all the way down, but that scares me. I'm almost wondering, can I go low speed iron? See, that looks more comfortable to me for sure. Still kind of looks like he's pissing. That's okay. That seems like a great shot. Now we can get it. Don't sweat this one too much. Unless if... Oh, no, you can't do it. Just take your easy, like, 2-piece to get a 2-piece. Don't roll me. This is the thing that rolls. You're not going to roll me enough. That's beautiful. That's perfect. It couldn't have been better. Okay, we still got 4... And now... Oh, dude, this is beautiful. We got an extra TNT in our pocket. We probably don't need it. We don't have an extra TNT in our pocket, by the way. It would have been freaking sick if we did, though. Holy cow. Just take your... It's a 2 to 3 tap. You got nothing to worry about. And we can send it low. I would love to send it. I don't think the driver's the right play here. I think you're going to do this. You're going to push me back a little bit, and then we're just going to coast this thing in. I want it slightly more, just slightly more juice, because if it even touches the hole, it's going in. It's not enough. That's okay. We're still making it. We're still living for one more hole. 3 of 18 holes done. So light wedge. Just the featherest of touches. Dunk me. Dunk me. Dunk me. Beautiful. We made it through hole 3. It's kind of a marathon bet on the casino. Next time we would probably just do will he make it through the hole? Now we know. Okay. And then we went to the shop last time. Oh, there's a frickin' boss coming. No, I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. I want to go this way. I tried to click on the arrow. I don't know how to change. How am I supposed to know how to change it? Maybe there was a button on the screen. Whatever. We'll go to the shop. We got 1,200 gold. Prize chest. I'm not mad anymore. 160 gold. I'm mad again. We're going straight into the hole. I didn't get any extra advantages. This might be the toughest one we've ever had. It's a heck of a water hazard, man. Well, what the hell? Okay, so we got a couple options here. You could go straight up, at which point you'll catch this. Go straight across. Possibly hit TNT that drops you straight down. Okay, it's a little confusing. Or you could go across, up and over and up and over and up and then down and... I think you take this fan. Yeah, and I'm just... I feel like I should just send it, man. Send it right there. And then we're going up to the top. Hopefully we carry more momentum with us from this fan. I'm not even worried about that. Okay. Now we got a couple of options. You could land on top of the TNT. You'll likely get dropped into the fan. Well, you'll definitely get dropped into the fan. And then you'll end up here. It's a little confusing. Or you could go... it would be nice... I think I gotta put some priority on the 4-stroke that also allows us to get a 2-stroke. And then instead of taking the TNT shortcut, we just drop down this way instead. So it's going to probably take us 1 shot to get out of the hole, or to get out of the rough. That's pretty bad. I'm going to use a mulligan on that one. I'm thankful we had one. Going to put a little less sauce on it this time. See, that's more like what we were looking for, I would say. Now, I don't know what's going on with the damn coffin here. I can see all the way over here. That's incredible. This means I don't have to use a card. I can just give her. Driver not required. Please. Oh! I'm in the dirt. Grabbed? -1 penalty? That's even worse. Final shot. Okay, well, let me take the +1 just in case. I really don't want to end up in the water, which is why I'm not using my driver. That's what we should have done the first time. Please don't put me in the water. The comedic timing is too good. I'll take a bunker any day of the week, okay? Don't be stupid. Just wedge yourself safely onto this. You're not going to get much roll. I put backspin on it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm throwing, I'm throwing. Right there. That should be better. Iron me. You know what? It's probably a sensible idea to at least see what happens after we hit this. It would be nice to get enough arc to even land in this bunker, to treat this bunker as safety. I don't think we can drive it up there, though, can we? We can. We can. We can. I missed the statue. No! It's calculated. Calculated play. Perfect landing. Okay, we want to land it right down here. And then getting the statues would really hit the spot. So just landing in here is as good as it gets right now. That strikes me as a little wedgeable. This is so makeable. I didn't want to tell you what I was doing there because I thought the believers would have been mad. But I think that's what had to happen. We had to do a little bounce there. Sorry about that one. Love me or hate me, you watched. That's all you could do. Thanks, guys. A little Pete Weber for you. A little Pete Weber inspiration. And you take a simple shot right here. This one's definitely got to land. This is extreme wedge-based gameplay. I'm actually worried that one won't get there. That's so much worse. Okay, insane gameplay. Now, it would be very nice for the ball to land directly on top of this TNT, gently, and drop us right down here. The dream would be if we somehow get enough momentum to just coast into the statue. But I think that would be somewhat miraculous. I think we're going to need an iron shot. I'm just going to take a look at it. I'm just going to eyeball it first. Can I tell you something? We got 6 cards in our pocket. I don't want to die with good cards in our pocket. I'm going to throw out a time stop. So that I can, if I'm rolling too fast, I can time stop on the TNT. I don't know if we needed it. That's really the TNT's fault more than the time stops. I'm not too upset about it. It's a little offensive. Okay. To save a stroke here would matter. That's painful for me. This certainly seems like it's U-turnable. We can use the U-turn a number of different ways here. I would say definitely use the U-turn. Should have used it after the TNT bounce. That's absolutely true. That's great intel, actually. I think we need, like, maybe low iron. That scares me. I think we need low mid wedge. We need insanely low wedge. Slightly more wedge. That's less. Too much. There's too much wedge. It's the same amount of wedge. It's too little wedge. It's a perfect amount of wedge. It's too much wedge. I'm never going to get back to it. It's too little wedge. Perfect amount of wedge. Okay. He's pissing again. I want to drop right here. And then you give me the bounce that saves me a stroke by dropping me down. Okay, okay. Acceptable U-turn. 3 strokes remain. This is an insane drive. We're going to live through this hole. That's surprising to me. Don't get grabbed. That's fine. I would be happy to 2 or even 3 tap it into the hole. That would be acceptable to me. This will work. This will work. This is going to work. Once they play the sound, they're not unplaying the sound, okay? Hole 4. It's only about 15 minutes a hole. Only took us 15 strokes there. And we got a boss fight coming up. We're on 520. Okay. No, we got 520. We have like 17. We have 1,800 gold. I would love... We get to go to a shop first. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I would love to enter the shop. What do you got for me? I mean, I gotta buy the gold pack if you got one. Mystery pack? I mean, I'm a simple man. I think you give me a mystery pack first. Maybe it's going to be bad. I don't know. It doesn't seem bad. Practice shot, plus 2 shots. Mini rocket ball, U-turn, and scatter shot. Detonate the ball into 3 mid-flight. Choose a ball to continue play with. Okay. And then also give me a silver pack. I'm not paying almost as... I'm paying half the price of a pack just for a U-turn. No, I'll just open the pack and get a U-turn. Practice shot, scatter shot, practice shot. I mean, these seem positive to me. These seem like good things. And then we got a boss fight. I mean, you only buy singles in Magic, and you only don't buy singles in Curse to Golf. And that's absolutely true. Don't be afraid to use your practice shots to hit statues for free. It's single-player Angry Birds. You know what? Kinda true. Kinda true. What's your problem? Surprise, we won. Show me how your swing is coming along. Very nice. That's a champion swing. You can tell that it's a very different ball game in Golf Purgatory. Har har, whoever heard of a golf course with TNT anyhow? Look on the bright side. With every hole, you're closer to ascension. Your journey has only just begun. Har har, it's only going to get tougher from here, we won. Beyond this hole is a new realm of Golf Purgatory, the Oasis. Its sandy, barren wastelands will put your skills to the test. Har har, I golfed there once, I couldn't get past the spikes. They nearly tore a hole in my kilt. That's why I need to know you're ready before you golf the Oasis. I challenge you to an all-or-nothing one-on-one match. Har har, don't worry, it'll be fun. If you can beat me to the flag, you can move forward. What the hell is the Cthulhu statue? I'll even give you a little something to take into the Oasis with you. Har har, if I win, you're coming back to eternity with me. I built this hole with my own 2 hands. I know it inside out. I feel bad for the believers. Har har, I built it to test my big drives. Try to keep up. Please don't be speed golfing. Please be stroke play. Now don't make a fuss. It's only fair that I have a handicap. You might have noticed these. These are stun idols. Breaking one of them will stun me for a turn. Use them to get as far ahead as possible. Heaven knows I'll come back swinging. Har har, be gentle though. They hurt a little. Are you ready? Oh. You can tee off first, wee one. What a match. Har har, see you at the flag. They didn't have to add that line about him being in physical pain, okay? Okay, I'm a simple man. I think we want to stop time on top of this shot if possible. Do an insanely long drive and then stop time if we still got one. Land it on top of gold statue. We got one. Send it. Use it. Do the world's longest drive with the best angle. Let's go! Oh. But wait, it's match play, so maybe it doesn't matter at all, now that I think about it. It was a great shot, though. Okay, he's got some serious power to him. Oh, tough luck, idiot. Okay, turn 2. I mean, to me, this looks like practice shot stun idle, okay? And we're going just above the eye line. Beautiful shot. And then, can I tell you, I would love to just do that exact shot again. Maybe just a little higher this time. Beautiful. All right, he's still at the damn tee. And he's stunned for a turn. I guess it matters that we have the strokes, because we still need to not stroke out. Okay, there is a teleporter. There's TNT across an incredible shortcut. We could drop straight down. What the fuck? I mean, I think it's theoretically possible. We could have a perfect iron shot into a U-turn that spits us out of the teleporter. Let me just look at how my iron shot would look here. Like, we could do this. It would have to be real good. I actually think it might be a driver shot. And we, like, on the downstroke, we U-turn. Get a little... You don't have a U-turn? Hold on. I do have a U-turn. I do have a U-turn. I know I have to use the... I'm just looking at the shot first. I'm looking to see... Like, I'm already winning. Why am I risking it? But if I'm playing this game and I'm not risking it, then why am I playing this game? You gotta... If you're gonna be playing the game, you gotta risk it, okay? That's the shot right there. You U-turn me. That's so close to where I want it to be. This is not where I want it to be. I want to go a little harder than that. I love this. This is perfect because we can just hit it at max power. Ooh! Okay. I'm insane. I don't even know where I am. We dude perfected it. This guy's still on his first damn shot. Oh, okay. He made up a lot of ground. But I don't think he's driving it into that teleporter without any ace cards, so... Okay, now let's take a look, okay? So there is a gold statue over there, but we're trying to get down here. I think you go down here, you go for the stuns. So, like, do we have enough time? Do we have enough cards? Do we have enough par? We're on 6. I think you drop my ass straight down. Ooh, practice shot the gold. Actual genius play. I'm glad you thought of it. I think you're absolutely right. Practice shot the gold. You gotta have it a little low and slow. We might even have to iron this. I just don't know if the iron's got enough sauce. That should make it. Beauty. Okay. Now we got 10 strokes. Much better. Okay. I don't really care about hitting this. Oh, but the stun into a 4-piece. Oh, but then you're going the wrong way. We're supposed to be hitting that from the other direction. Okay, so I want you to. You're just gonna drop me straight down. And honestly, if you landed me right here, I would be thrilled. I don't think we need to get greedier than that. This next shot is a doozy, though. Okay, so you're just gonna drop me straight down. Okay. Maybe even off the back wall. Skill. Luck, luck, skill. Luck, luck. Okay, let's see what this fool does. I mean, he's not driving it into the teleporter. It would be miraculous. He's probably 5 strokes back right now. And the worst part is he doesn't even know it. Unless he takes the damn TNT. But it seems like all he does is... His thing is he's a power hitter. Okay, now, what do? What we do is don't land in the water. That's what we don't do. We don't land in the water. We just land the stun. Iron me, and we're going to scope out the shot first. I mean, we can definitely land it here. Maybe we do want to land in the bunker. It's a good point. Yeah, you know what? I would say the bunker is... Maybe that's a dream come true. I'll try not to hit the bunker, but... That's not that bad. I thought those were spikes, but that's just a damn rough. Who cares? We still get a shot on the stun. I'm not burning a mulligan card to get out of the rough. Now that I know there's corpses that stick their hands out of the damn ground and swallow your ball and give you a -1 penalty. He's not catching up. He's about to get stunned. Don't even worry about it. I think we're making it straight across, honestly. A little hard to tell. A little hard to tell. Transform the ball in a mini rocket. Flies slow but excellent at cornering. Scatter shot. Detonate the ball mid-flight. Choose a ball to continue play with. That seems makeable, man. We got 2 of them. Let's let it ride. Surely one of these will make it out of the water. Let's go! Only one of them lived, but boy, did it live. Okay, not that one. Yeah, none of the water ones. Let me take that one. Yeah, he's stunned. He's highly upset. It was the middle one anyway. You know what? But that's why you have fail-safes. Nobody lands an airplane and then says, oh, well, I guess we didn't need to waste all our... I guess we didn't need to pack the oxygen masks today. Everybody's like, Pog, oxygen masks. Okay, I mean, we don't have any way to blow... You know, you could probably blow up the TNT with a power shot. And then you'd go inside of the teleporter. And the teleporter would spit you out. Fucking somewhere. Right here? And then we go freaking... Really? I don't know. Isn't that the exit? Green is entrance. Green is entrance. Green is entrance. Green's the entrance. Okay. Let me do a little practice shot here to bust the TNT wide the frick open. This is a hard shot to hit to begin with. Like, I don't even know if we can get it in there. Maybe with the driver. Yep, okay. It's a little touchy. Not the thickest of margins. He's insane. That's why you practice shot. But then we got to do it again. That was insanely bad. What are you talking about? We used the practice shot just to bust the TNT down so we can sneak through there. Some of you guys aren't cut out for purgatory golf. You're still thinking in terrestrial golf standards. That's going to make it. Oh, that's bad. I'm still going for it. It's a long hole. I'm still going for it. This guy sucks anyway. Look, he's ass. He's ass. You got to get the perfect power level, man. It's not good enough. It's substantially worse. Not even close. That one looked pretty good. Shouldn't have gone full power on that one. 1 bar short of full. I think that was the secret. 1 bar short of full. Sorry, he's taking forever. He's taking his time. You have a mull? I can't use it. The mulligan, unless maybe I can use it now. I bet they'd let me use it now. No, I don't even have a mulligan. I've been lied to. Now here's the next question. Do I need to get an extra stroke? I don't think so. I think I can forget this, maintain my lead, land here, get shot over here, next turn land a stun. That puts us on 3. That puts us on 3. Then, over top, that puts us on 2. Hit this for +4. What about the fail-safes? Well, this is the fail-safe. The fail-safe is, you know, we got 2 more strokes than we need already. Then we got fail-safes for our fail-safes. I want to go a little lighter. Little lighter. Little lighter. Why not take the one behind you? Well, because I don't want him to catch up with me. Oh, you know, that's true. I could practice shot it. I'm happy with this. I think it's a positive thing. Rather than worrying about the perfect thing to do, we should recognize we're doing so well that all paths lead to victory right now. I'm going to level with you. I don't feel a compelling desire to stun your ass. You're already so far back. I definitely don't see us threading the needle to land here. I want to land like right here though. Because we definitely don't want to miss this one. Let me take a look at our cards. We got a little scatter shot, we got a little +3, we got a little mini rocket ball. Steer it with WASD. You know what? Why not give it a chance? I don't really know what I'm doing with it, but famous last words, potentially. This shit got a damn Hemi. Flies slow. Okay, we want like closer to full power. We want to stay under the damn ceiling. This shit's going straight up. It's going straight up. What about wedge? That's even worse. I don't know what I was thinking. You do a damn laser beam. Okay. Just steer it down? Yeah, but I'm like, it's going to be so fast, man. I'm worried it's going to be so fast. I don't know. It could be fun. Would love to know your thoughts on this. It's running out of time. It's running out of time. I choose to take my stun. It ran out of gas. It was going to explode. Okay, well, you know what? We'll treat that as a little tutorial. Why didn't you read the card? It says what it did. Hey, did you learn how to drive a fucking car by reading the book on driving a car? No, that's like heavy 15-year-old energy. I know how to drive because I know what a fucking do not enter sign looks like. I know what how to drive because I know what a sign that says slippery when wet looks like. It's idiocy. You got to take the damn thing out and like pop the clutch a couple of times to understand how to use it, okay? People are like, why am I no good at talking to girls? I read a lot of articles online. Because you got to get out there and, you got to bomb a couple of open mics first before you get that kind of confidence, okay? You can't just spend your whole life in the library and then get behind the wheel of a damn spaceship. You got to give it a chance. Okay. I don't know. We have to dodge this. I definitely do want to hit that still. This is a tough one. I got to take a look at the driver real quick. That's scary. That's not going to work. I am thinking that maybe there's some scatter potential. That's definitely... You know what? We could wedge it, land like here, hopefully, and then take an easier shot next turn. That seems fine to me. If possible, I don't even know if I want to land in the bunker. I think it would be great to just stay on the grass, and then I could use a driver to just send it straight across. If we land in the bunker, so be it, but that's fine. I'll live with that. Add a spin when you land. I haven't gotten to that level of gameplay yet. They haven't taught me all the things that I can use because they didn't expect me to do this well on my first try. Sad but true. You have to lose before they give it to you? Well, they didn't account for one thing. I never freeze. Still 400 fucking yards. I can only wedge. Curse to wedge. That's unfortunate. Okay. I don't know if a scatter shot's going to do it for us. I don't believe a scatter shot's going to do it for us. But there is a part of me that thinks we could scatter shot, land it here, and have one of our balls also break this statue. Does that seem Newtonian? If we did it like right there or like right there? Possible? Possible? A little Newtonian gameplay? Nope. Yes? Yes? It got more of a boost than I thought it was going to get. Not that one. Probably that one. Yeah, well... Honestly, I think we might want the bunker boy. Because then you take the bunker, you land it in this. It shoots across. Maybe not. Maybe we want... You don't want... Because when it lands in the fan, it carries its momentum, right? I can't look at the map right now. I wish I could, though. Fairway's always better. Bunker to wedge, though? It's just going to send you... If it's going to send me, I'm taking bunker. Fans remove your momentum. Then I'm taking bunker, then. He's so far behind me still. We're going to finish like 6 holes before the stream is over. Okay, just drop it in. Okay, it's going to have to be a little less power than that. It's going to have to be a little more power than that. That seems perfect. Please. Beautiful. I thought it wasn't going to make it there. I was going to be very upset. Beep, boop, beep, boop, 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 boop. This sounds like the lyrics of a song. Can I get with... It does sound... It sounds like Justin Timberlake rapping in Senorita. I don't know what you're talking about. Can I get with you? Yeah, I can hear that. I can hear that for sure. Okay, I see a stun idle. I think there's no need for a practice shot here. This just seems like a beauty. I mean, that's just perfect. I mean, if you need cards, I understand, but I feel bad for you. I forgot he was stunned. I don't even care if you're stunned. We're only on turn 15. We're making great time. Got a little double ball tapper down there, too. Jeez Louise. I'm going to need you to shoot in the not stupid direction, please. Certainly looks like this is a wedge. Going to need to wedge you here. As long as you land down here, I'm a happy man. Now the question again, do we need the 2 strokes? Well, here's another question for you. Do we worry about this guy catching up to us? No. So let's take our 2 strokes. I would rather save a practice shot. Like, he's so ass. I would rather save a practice shot for a more important situation later, rather than just get the free... I mean, it's not free, you use a card. So I would much rather... I bet you get shot out of this motherfucker right here, too. Okay. I'm just going to hit it here and hopefully land it like right here. I mean, it touched my damn shoe. It touched my damn shoe. I don't know what you want me to say. It's a beautiful shot. I don't even know where this guy is now. He might be ahead of me for all I know. He might be Yoshi Canyoning me. Okay, and then you're going to send me straight across, which is then going to send me into this stun. I think you want to play this one slightly safe and just do like maybe a mid-range iron. Maybe I'd like a little bit more speed on that one. It doesn't get any better than that. It goes right in the teleporter. It hits the stun. We got another teleporter right behind it. We get to go next. Am I watching Tiger Woods? Did you just use Thor's hammer? And there's the damn hole. Can you believe it? There's the damn hole. We're sitting pretty. It's unlosable. And I know, like, I'm setting myself up for comedic timing, but it's actually unlosable. I don't think we use that many cards either. I don't think we use that many cards either. That's a great shot. You got to give him some credit for this one. That's a great shot. What was that statue we broke like 6 turns ago? No, that was 2 turns. He's got a lot of speed on him. Rubber band AI. Use a +2 before your putt to get more money. There's situations where I think that makes sense. But given that it doesn't give you that much more money and cards are expensive, I don't think it's the play. Plus, you could use the card later to keep you alive. Who cares if you're rich if your ass is dead? I would love to see if a max range wedge would get us there. Nope. Okay. I would be happy to 2-tap this. I would be thrilled. Go max. That might be perfect. Sounds good to me. Unless if he holes in one this somehow using some collection of cards, then he deserves it. That's going nowhere. We're set, man. That was a very comfortable win. Very comfortable win. Look at this. Easy clap. But we got 5 cards in our pocket still. He's about to give us maybe like a putter, would be my guess. Okay, get up, dude. I'm trying to finish like 12 holes in the next 43 minutes. Har har, I believe you're ready, we won. Congratulations. I can't believe you beat me. Well, actually, your next destination is the Oasis. It's a boiling stretch of desert covered in sand. It will surely put you to the test. You've done well, but the fairway to ascension is long. Actually, it's the longest I've ever seen. Apologies, we won. I can't join you. However, I'll be here upon your return. For now, seek out my friend once you reach the Oasis. Har har, she's a prickly one. I think you'll like her. She knows a thing or two about the challenges that lie ahead. You'll find her at an eternity shop along the course. She helped expand my franchise into new realms. Har har, not that we get many customers. Sigh, except you, we won. As promised, I have a gift. Unlocked comeback. Set a checkpoint at the flag outside any hole during a round. Upon failure, return to the checkpoint instead of returning to eternity once a round. Okay. Once per round, we can put a coda and return to it. Keep climbing, we won. May golf god bless you. Hole survived. I like that mechanic too, because you're like, oh, I don't want to use it on this hole. This hole's so early. If I die, I'm going to come back to hole 5. But what if you wait till it's too late to use it? Oh, plus 6 shots. U-turn time stop. That's incredible. Okay. Hole 5. I mean, there's no shot we're finishing this today. The casino will be refunded. In fact, you know what? Refund casino. 28 million channel points go back. Will we survive this hole? Yes. No. And I'll give you a minute. No. No. No, no, no. The directions are all wrong. He shifted the course again. I was on the 9th. Did I hit it to the left or was it the right? A visitor? Impossible. You must be a mirage. I'm hallucinating again. You say you're real? A mirage would say that. And you died? Well, I can relate. Actually, I'm in purgatory. How did I die exactly? I'd have to look at my notes. It happened a long time ago? Have I tried to escape? Of course, that's all I do. The problem is this desert. It's more palm trees and cacti. It's more than palm trees and cacti. There's real spikes now. There's a bouncy pad. There are spikes. There are sand dunes. And that wretched greenskeeper keeps moving the course. He's meddled with your course too? Nasty fellow. The golfer hates the greenskeeper too. Excellent. Who are you? You wish to know my name? I can't remember it. You may call me the Explorer. You wish to golf your way out? Nonsense. No one in their right mind would attempt it. Ah, good point. See, he said I'm not in my right mind. A reminder, none of us are in our right mind. See, I told you. Now then, you wish to defeat this desert. That's a tall order. Many before you have failed. But you've defeated the Scotsman? Perhaps you do stand a chance. Be warned, however, if you fail, it's back to the Scotsman you go. The course is all yours. Don't mind the dust. If you need anything, Eternity is open. New ace cards arrive all the time. Visit when you can. Until then, I bid you farewell. Bye-bye. Okay. I would like to go to the store. We have 1,000 gold. What do you got for me? Drill ball. Ice ball. I mean, come on. 800 for a card or 800 for a pack, that's a gimme. That's why you never buy singles in Magic. Give me the middle pack. Drill ball. I mean, we just made our money back. Multi-ball. Hit 3 shots, choose one to play with, and then 3 we're very familiar with. Pretty good. That's pretty good. I would like to leave. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this way. That's the God pack. Hole 6. What the hell is this? So I imagine if your ball even touches a spike, you lose the ball and possibly take a penalty. Okay, well, hole 1, we would love to just land it down here. I think we would consider that a victory. Oh, little elastic pads. Good opportunity for a practice shot. Okay. I mean, we just gotta eyeball it. Let me take one more look. Are we going in the water if we go too far? No, it's a damn desert. Put me right here. That's enough. That's enough to make it. Not even close. Heavily underestimated. Okay. I want to set myself up to use the bouncers. So I would love to land right around here. With my... I can't even use an iron, right? I have to just use my wedge. Well, we're not going to land there, and that's okay. We got so many cards. The cards we use in reserve if we get into trouble. Can you even hit it high enough for the bouncers? Honestly, great question. It'd be a real stretch. I think maybe we just go for the statues, man. Driver? Does the driver get that high? Oh my god. But the angle is horrible. U-turn plus driver. Honest, I'm just gonna be real with you. It's too scary for me. I would love to land in the rough. I would love to land right about here. If I could we're probably gonna land in the bunker. We're definitely gonna land in the bunker. It's a tough one. The driver's too risky. I think it's pretty easy to land in the water. You know what though? Give me a second here. I think I got an idea. This is XCOM. That's not making it. Maybe with a little less power. A little bit of a better arc. No, that's not gonna make it. Okay. I mean, I don't think any of these are getting out of the bunker, okay? I think it's... I think you iron me into this block to bounce me back to give me a good angle for my next shot. This is perfect. We still got 2 shots remaining. Baby's been a little moody lately. Don't sweat it. Then, I think we try the driver. Forget the bounce pads. You take multi-ball. Let me hit the bottom one here if possible. That's an acceptable shot. That's a shot we can live with if we have to live with it. This is the same shot. No, that's much worse. You can do spins too after your shot. Listen. You have to lose in order to get that. Why would I take advice from someone who's lost in the game? I'm someone who's never even faced elimination. And you're giving... I need to finish. They need to give me like a scripted death in order for me to unlock a mechanic that would make it easier for me to survive. How about the bounce pads? Not makeable. Unless, hold on, an iron. Hold on, a wedge. Hold on, a wedge. Not even close. Hold on, a driver. Not even close. Okay. If I have to run this, I can run this. Then I can practice here. No, practice here. Land here. Take the shot across. Land in the tube. And then... Hold on, I gotta take a look for a second. What's this? We want to hit it over the rough if possible. I don't know if that's doable. That's not gonna do it. Same shot. Okay. Sorry, I'll take it. The first shot ended up being the best one, but I'll run this one. Call me crazy. I'm gonna take the one that didn't land in the water. We got one shot remaining, but we're not sweating it. Look at how many... This is why you got cards. You use your cards to take a practice shot. And then with your driver, you hit this. And then with your non-driver, probably just with a simple iron, you take this. With one of these. Don't roll too far. Don't roll too far. You've rolled too far. I've spiked. But, oh, -1 penalty. Okay. Okay, run it back again. I'm scared of the drill ball. I understand the potential benefit of it, but I'm slightly frightened of it. There we go. That's scary. That's scary is what I was going to say. That's scary. That's perfect. That's perfect. No, I'm not going to send over. I want to stay under because I think if I go over, I run the risk of ending up in the bunker. If I end up in the bunker, I can't use my driver. I want to use the driver to make sure we get a straight shot into the damn portal. Now, it's a 1 in a million shot, Doc. But imagine. Sorry, it sets up the next one pretty easily. Or does it? Can I... Maybe it's impossible. Maybe it's not a shot that cannot be hit. Maybe we just bounce it off the back wall. Anything will work here, apparently. It worked. He's an unhappy baby. That's not a normal level of crying. That's for sure. Okay, let me look at this. We're in the rough. Where the hell is the hole? Go give her a Xanax. I don't have any, okay? Where would you like me to go? Like this was where we should... You follow the logical route on the hole. You come down here. You go this way. Okay, okay. Do I need 4 more shots? Yeah, we're on shot 2. I would say we could use 4 more shots. Then we gotta land it here and then go, maybe practice shot this and then go the other direction. That's my 2 cents. Or land it over the trap into the sand, hits the thing. Okay, you know what? Extremely great point. We can't drive because we're in the rough, but we might still be. Oh, we'll definitely be able to squeeze it here. Bounce off the wall. Hit this. Break the statue. Plus 4 shots. Okay, that was huge. Then you can drive over, but you don't want to land in the water. You don't want to hit the TNT because you'll land in the water. This, to me, seems like a time stopper. Time stop it like as close to the water as you can. Hit this, probably land in the bunker, but get 4 shots, and then it's a damn nightmare. You land in this, and then it spits you back out to the top. Sure, makes sense. Time stop me. Is that gonna work? That's gonna work. You just bounce over the TNT. And right-click me. Absolutely beautiful. A beautiful shot. Then we have to hit this. And if we land in the bunker, I'm inclined to say that we don't give a shit. In fact, it might even be nice if we could land in the bunker here and then shoot it up into this teleporter. Did he use the +6? Don't make me laugh. Those are for nightmare situations. That's like my ultimate. Okay. Teleporter plus U-turn. I honestly don't think it can get us there. I don't think the wedge is not going to get high enough to just shoot it up there. So unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's golf. We could do a little 2-tapper over here. Land it up in the teleporter next turn. What's going on over here? I mean, that doesn't look pleasant either, but there are a lot of stroke advantages there. I think you just send it straight up. Land it right there. I'm in the rough. That's unfortunate because I think a driver might be necessary. It's not like we could have hit it too much further to begin with. What about a wedge U-turn? Not going to happen. Okay, let me look at my cards. U-turn +6, drill ball. Turns the ball into a drill that drills through the ground. Explode TNT lead weight. Think iron U-turn is an avenue? Yeah. Yeah. That'll work. No, forget the drill. I got bigger plans for the drill later. We got 2 U-turns. Toss me one. And then we got to go fast. I'm upset. Do not do it. This portal goes to where you were earlier. Okay, I'm asking you to prove it. I am going to mulligan first, though. I'm just waiting for the... I don't think they would design it like that. If they design it like that, we say to the game, you messed up. I think you have a hunch and your points are on the line and you're scared, so you don't want me to do it. That would be bad game design, and this seems like a good game. I don't think they would just go ahead and do bad game design as like a joke. Okay, you're going to drop me here. They're pointing nowhere. The hole is up here. Okay, now I don't know where we are. You're gonna shoot us across the water into it. Okay, no, this is good. This is good. Guessing you failed the first run. Okay, guess again. We're still on that shit as we speak. You're gonna wedge me straight down. Yeah, okay. You're gonna wedge me straight down. You're gonna wedge me. You're gonna wedge me. You're gonna wedge me right here. Doesn't get any cleaner than that. Then, this is a nightmare shot. No, this is a totally normal shot. You take your wedge, you drop it down into the fan, which we can't really see because of the HUD, but that's okay. It's almost unfuck-upable. Excuse me? The fans, in all circumstances, hither to this point, the fans pushed you across the hazard? The fans kill your momentum and send you? So what the hell is the play then? Land here. Dodge the fan, land here. And then drive across. I don't know if I could drive that shit. Go to the right and drill down? Yeah, but how do you do it if you don't have a drill? Okay, I think you're right. I think you do a power shot. You have a drill. I'm asking for the people that are playing the game that might not have it. It just seems like bad to design a course that's like, you need a drill to beat this. I'm aware I have a drill because no matter, even if it's the shortest putt of all time, people say use your drill. Be like quick two tap to the hole, use your drill. A shot that flies through the air. This seems like a great shot for the drill. Okay, so we want to land it like, but it says tunnels through the dirt. Is this dirt? Because this is fucking sand, or this is concrete. Digs into the ground. Okay, ground. Unambiguous wording. Concrete is still ground. This is a nightmare, man. You're gonna wedge me, hopefully to this spot. I don't know if it's gonna be makeable. It's not horrendous. And then we use the drill here. Somehow. I feel like I need a tutorial for this. Like wedge, no power, right click. And then we steer and just drop straight down. Okay, send it. Okay, huge, huge. Actually huge. We drop with no momentum, but the hole's right below us. Okay. You're right, we just had to pop the clutch. We're gonna live through this hole. Kind of unbelievably. I mean, let's not get too cocky, but we could two-tap it and not even sweat it, man. It's alright. I tried to get a little finesse with it. If you're on doubt, like, honestly, you're gonna be like, we got a chance. I'm telling you, don't have a chance. It's actually so insanely over for you. Not to mention how many cards we got in our back pocket. No comedic timing. Okay. Pay out the believers. I'm not using a +1 for that. If you use a +1 in that situation because you get scared, you better wear elbow pads when you go down your damn staircase, okay? Will we survive this hole? We did. Life's fraught with mundane danger like that. I would like to try to go to the right. I would like to select this side. When I clicked here, it selected left. So if you were in my shoes, what would you do here? Because I feel like on keyboard and mouse, I'm like D, but D oh, it's D. You're absolutely right. Okay. So this is a reward, and this is maybe a card, or a credit card, or a business card. Now here's the question. What do I want? I mean, you know what? We've never been to the card before, I think. Let's go to the card. Why not? Let's go to the business card. Press right to go right. Ace card chest. I'll take the L on that one. Mystery pack. We got a practice shot. This seems like a relatively low value reward, but you know what? It is what it is. This will probably be the last hole of the day if I had to guess. We got bouncers. I do think it's better than $160 in game. You're probably right. Okay, hole 7. Shot 1 is a damn full send. That's all you need to know. Couldn't be better. Landed in a perfect location. Yeah, if you lose, you go all the way back to the beginning, but you can also place a checkpoint once per game, and then you leave yourself a little space. Did I not casino? I thought I paid out. Casino already? Casino's active already. Yeah. Don't gaslight me. You can set like a weakest link style bank and be like, okay, if I die, I go back to, hole 9. But do you pop it on hole 9 or do you pop it earlier? Or do you try to save it for hole 16? You never know. But what if you save it for hole 16, you die on hole 15? You never know, man. Okay, I don't do a practice shot here because I'm moving in this direction anyway. I simply use facts and logic. I would prefer not to land in the bunker. That's what separates the good curse the golfers from the great curse the golfers. It might be semi-unavoidable. It might not be worth the risk. Okay, we're in the bunker anyway, but that was a good effort. Not to mention we got 4 strokes off of that. Okay, we wedge ourselves out. I think that's not a practice shot to get there next turn either. Now, here, I would like to not be in the bunker on my next turn. There's nothing we can really do to manifest that. We're just gonna have to take the L on that one. We don't have a scatter. Okay, well, you just pray for the best. 2 shots in the bunker, whatever. You could shoot backwards. Yeah, but then we won't be able to see where we're landing our next shot. Our next shot requires some extreme finesse. Because we want to land, like, anywhere in here. Then we want to hit this on the back wall and give it just enough juice to land straight down, and then teleporter. Explode, unfortunately, only blows up TNT. It doesn't give your ball an explosion. I'm okay with my 2-tap there. Then, this one, we got a great camera for this. Seems ironable to me. Ooh, it's going to have to be a driver. It's a little spooky. Some spookiness here. I'm scared. Let me look. Lead weight. Turns your ball into lead, no bounce upon landing. You know what? I think you're right on this one. I think I would definitely say we got a practice shot. Take your practice shot and just smash this thing with the driver. And then use your iron to drop into the hole. That's not really a good A-B test because we would not have sent it that hard. Spend a little resource here. Now give me an iron. We're going to try to drop it straight down. I want to have a little bit more finesse there. I want to drop it like... I want it to get one bounce off the side, one bounce off the left side, and then come back. Like this. That might give us 3 bounces. I don't know. Gravity's pretty strong these days. Yeah, that's going to be impossible. U.S. president's tier list when? I don't know. I don't think Twitch is ready for me to say that Abraham Lincoln's a good president. I think that if I put any president in the A or S tier, people would be like, but he was a bad guy. And I would be like, yes, but I'm ranking them relative to each other. And you got to consider that he came after James Buchanan. I mean, to be honest, if you look at the 1860s, well, like, let's say like the 1840s to the 1860s, they had like 6 of the 7 worst presidents of all time in a row. They went from like asshole to incompetent asshole to maybe the worst president like in the 1800s at the very least. And then Abraham Lincoln. Can you imagine how your lungs would feel after you got a breath of Abraham Lincoln after you've been huffing on James Buchanan for 2 years? Anyway. Hold on. I don't want to land on the TNT. That's a given. What if we landed on the bounce pad? And whatever happens, happens. And it's simple. We just want to shoot slightly too far to the left. Buchanan stands blown out. True. That's pretty true. That's true. We don't want to use an iron here. That's going to do it. That's going to do it. That's going to do it. No! Yeah, I mean, I think you got to put FDR up there. Again, you're ranking them relative to each other. You just got to get out of the bunker here. FDR's got to be up there. Lincoln's got to be up there. I don't know. It might be controversial. I'm not a student of American history. I would say there's a real chance you put George Washington up there. Certainly not a perfect guy, especially by modern standards. Did also win the was the general who won the American Revolution and abdicated his presidency, setting the precedent for a 2-term limit. That's more than most presidents get, that's for sure. Plus, he's on the damn dollar. I mean, you got to remember again. There's some absolutely horrible presidents. Plus, he never told a lie. Okay, I think we want an iron. We want to land it. This is a long detour. Honestly. We got cards. We got cards. Okay, so here's what you do. I think you land us right here. Try to land right there. Then we shoot over. Again. Perfect. Then there's a very, very strong likelihood you land in some kind of hazard here. I think you just accept that as the cost of doing business. You go driver. And you try to just thread the needle. Hold on. Is there a ceiling tile? Not really. Not really a ceiling tile. Might be a little high. No, that's fine. That's fine. We take those. I think it's almost the best we could have done from that position. And then, if we could just wedge ourselves down here, that would really hit the spot. We got gravity on our side. That seems perfect to me, but I don't understand physics. No, that was beautiful. And we don't have any. Unfortunately, we can't really hit this. We don't have any practice shots either. I think you just gotta send it. But you gotta send it and like land it right here. What the hell is this? We got cards in our pocket too. Like we can get extra capacity at any moment. I don't have the damn drill. I use a drill. You don't see when I used a drill earlier when the ball became a freaking drill. Okay, so I think we want to lead weight and preferably not land in the sand trap. I mean, we've been holding this thing since the start of the game. So send me up mighty high. Sand trap's pretty big. We might even have to go a little full send on this one. Oh! Okay. Probably the greatest shot I've ever made. It's not going to get a lot of credit, but you know, so I don't do it for the credit, okay? We're on 2 strokes. This is another, like, horrendous shot to have to figure out what you're doing. This is a damn disaster. It's not the worst thing in the world if you hit the TNT, but you definitely don't want to hit the spikes. So you got to try. The easiest way to do this would be thread the needle on the top. If you hit a spike, you lose. Okay, well then, you know what? I'm going to use one of my +2s then. And we got to land in this arc right here. +2, +2, +2. We got to land in this arc. Little low. A little. What? What? He's insane? Oh, what? Oh, put me back here. Infinite acceleration glitch? Thank God they had the right-click feature in there. Otherwise, I don't think we could have made it. Okay, bounce pad's insanely good. Bro, who the fuck knows? This shit is too big. It's so obviously too big. Where the hell's the damn hole? I've been on this hole for half an hour. I don't even know where to go. I don't know. Oh, there's a bounce pad over here. No, that's the one we came from. Okay, just drop me. So you're just gonna drop me down here? Can you wedge me? No. That's the play right there. We even bounced out of the rough. Beautiful. I ordered lunch, then went and picked it up. He's on the same hole. That's damn true. I am still on the same hole. I'm golfing for my freaking life out here. I feel like if we can land the shot right here, that would be insanity. Is that a pipe dream? Okay, we could also land it on the low end. I think that's less of a pipe dream because we can just take out the damn driver, full speed it, and then land it like right there. That's perfect. I'm very okay with this. I don't trust the fans anymore. The last level taught me to never trust a fan. No offense to the good people watching the stream right now, of course. I'd like to make up some distance here if possible. Oh my god, there's the hole. If we could wedge this beauty with a perfect arc and land it right here rather than go to the right, I would be thrilled with myself. Even if we could just dribble it over the edge. Just a little dribble over the edge. That should do it. I'm upset. It did not do it. Okay. We're 1 footing it. Probably going to need to use another card just to stay alive. It's my guess. Then we're going across. A dream for me would be to land on the bounce pad. Although if we hit a spike, we got to be a little careful. We want a low arc. High power, low arc. The lowest arc is acceptable. Just ask Kathy Wood. Okay, the lowest arc is not acceptable. We need to use at least a 2-shot so we don't die if we hit a spike. We're probably going to need to use another 2-shot in a second. I feel like actually now skipping the bouncer would be a dream. Thank you for the +2s. Thank you. I must have told an amazing joke. We need better cards, too. I mean, I don't know what you want me to say. Long distance iron, or alternatively a long distance drive. Pray that it stops close to the goal. I don't think the bounce pad's going to do it for us. We don't have useful cards right now. We have useful cards for keeping us alive at least, but... Okay, you just got to land it over the spikes. I would say that's not going to work. So you got to have the greatest finesse drive of all time. Please. Oh! Piece of shit. Okay, you have to use a card. I can use a +1 for now. Hello. She in her room right now? Okay. Got it. Okay. It's bounce pads. No! Okay, I gotta use a +3. That's too much. That's too much power. Oh, man. That's gonna do it right there. I don't care if it lands. Just don't water me. Don't water me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. And then we make it into the hole. The sweet science. Oh, baby! Hole score? It's just a simple 23. Just the longest hole we've had thus far. We're on hole 7. I've been playing the game for over 2 hours. Let's throw in a quick slash marker. We'll call that Curse to Golf. And, can I just save the game? Abandon? No, quit the title. Hopefully that's different than abandon. And pay out the believers. Well, that's going to do it for the stream today. I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. I don't have anything else to say. I thought I had something else to say. I don't have anything else to say. I'm just stretching it out. Enjoy your Peloton All for One Music Festival this weekend. I'm very excited for a 7.5 minute arms and intervals ride with Swedish House Mafia. I hope you'll take the ride with me. Enjoy your weekend. I'm going to type /raid. And I will see you on Monday. Maybe I'll tweet a little this weekend. Keep an eye out for tweets. Maybe I'll tweet a little this weekend. You never know. Maybe not. I don't know. See you next time.